Hi, I'm Case Lowe, co-host of the Open the Voice Gate podcast. The one question I'm constantly asked when it comes to Dragon Gate is how do I get into the promotion? Well, stop asking and start listening to the Open the Voice Gate podcast, released every Wednesday on the Voices of Wrestling podcasting network. For exclusive news and show reviews, look no further than the leader in Dragon Gate coverage, Open the Voice Gate.
Wrestling Omakase is back, baby. The weekly podcast that takes you across all the top promotions on the entire Japanese wrestling scene, from New Japan to Stardom, Noah, DDT, All Japan, Mari Gold, Dragon Gate, Tokyo Joshi, Sendai Girls, and a whole lot more. I'm John Carroll, a fan of Japanese wrestling for over 20 years, and every week I'm joined by a rotating cast of guest co-hosts as we break down all the top promotions in Japan, men's and women's. Check out Wrestling Omakase right here on the Voices of Wrestling podcasting network today.
This podcast is a member of the Voices of Wrestling podcasting network. Visit voicesofwrestling.com to hear the rest of our great podcasts, as well as show reviews, columns, opinions, and updates across the world of wrestling.
Welcome back, everybody, to Wrestling Omakase. It is episode number 262, and this week, very pleased to be joined by a returning guest, the hardest working farmer in all of podcasting, Mr. Velkej Bracha.
Hello. I am back to talk about hashtag Momo 5-star, because yes, it has finally happened. I am so happy that we booked this show before the 5-star started, because I have believed for 6 years, for 6 long years, I have been made fun of, and people were telling me Bushiroad is never pushing her, she's too fat. But no, she won the tournament, and I can now die happy.
Did you actually think it was going to happen? You didn't actually think it was going to happen, right?
This year, no. I assumed that, my booking assumption was that she's going to lose in semis, and that finals would have been Hanan versus Ami, continuing the tradition, like the last year's establishment of Hanan as a top star. So Hanan losing in the finals would have been another step of pushing her forward, and Ami, I assumed that because she's kind of older, and I assumed that they would have wanted to push her as quickly as possible and then use the title shot for, I don't know, like some November show or October show or something like that. November show probably in Ota. And it would have been, because Ami was tied with Saya, her return match was against Saya, so I assume that
the conversion,
they will like continue that story into the fall, and I kind of assume that the Sumo Hall show would have been Saori Anou having a title shot against Saya.
I guess it still could be, right?
Yeah, that could be. I don't know. We will have to go through the B defense and probably one more defense before we get to Momo, I guess.
Yeah. I don't know. It's interesting. Like, what are they? I mean, obviously, look, I really didn't want, it's not like I didn't want any of these four. Like, to me, once we got down to the fours, we'll talk about, I don't really think there was any bad option out of the four. Like maybe Rena would have felt a little early.
Yeah, Rena was too soon.
Yeah. But the other three, I mean, you could have made a great argument for any one of them.
Yeah,
I mean, Azumi is very young, but she's been there forever now, and she felt more than established enough to win it. Saori's like what 34, I think, right?
yeah,
So
something like that.
she's on the older side.
And if you are going to
especially
use her now.
Yeah, and Momo, I mean, everybody wanted this for so long, and it's just I don't think there was a bad option out of those three. So, I wanted Saori. That's who that's my favorite wrestler at the moment. So that's who I wanted to win. But it's not like I was sitting there angry that Momo won or anything. So
the screenshot from the Korakuen with the semifinalists was like, I was like looking at it and I'm like losing my mind because like I could not watch the finals live. I had to go back to work, and it was like, oh, so Natsupoi did not win. So 4 of my wrestlers are in the semifinals. 4 of my wrestlers have a chance to win the tournament because Saori Anou is one of my wrestlers. She has been since I have started watching Stardom almost 10 years ago. And Azumi has been there always, and I am not the Starlight Kid guy. I'm the Azumi guy because like you had to choose when we were watching like in the 2016, 2017, because you had to be either Azumi guy or Starlight Kid guy because that's who you cheer for, and then Rivals and so on. And Momo has been my wrestler forever as well. So it's like, and Rena is from the Three Sisters is also the one that I have chosen because she was in Tokyo Cyber Squad and in Oedo Tai. So, and in Hate right now. So basically these 4 are like my wrestlers. This is Taro Okada, or much rather Tam Nakano, booking the tournament for me and nobody else. Like this is like these 4, anyone winning from these 4, I would have been like very happy because all of these are my wrestlers. So like the ending of the Korakuen Hall was the best result that I could have gotten from the whole 5-star. I'm trying to think if I could have changed Rena for someone else, because I still feel like it is too soon for her. I think she still has holes in her game to be like the main event talent.
yeah, it is interesting, but I don't know. It's Rena, I think is gonna get there, but she had an amazing semifinal with Azumi, obviously.
Yeah,
so I don't mind her.
Awesome.
I don't mind her getting to the final 4 this early. I think she's, she had such a breakout tournament. I think it made a lot of sense, even though obviously, again, from speaking from the fan perspective, I wanted Natsupoi, but
yeah.
You can't always get what you want, so it's fine.
No,
But
look, I was not getting what I want for years now. This is the first year that's like, oh, this is all of my wrestlers. Okay, so basically last year Maika winning everything was so much fun for me because she's also one of my wrestlers, and especially beating Saya in the finals was awesome for me because Saya is not my wrestler, so that was great. Previously, who won previous? Suzu. I hate Suzu. Rather not. I don't hate Suzu. I don't like Suzu. I never liked Suzu, and I will probably never like Suzu. And who was before that? Tam? No. Julia? No. Sure. No. Julia. Was it Julia? 2023. Oh my god. Who won the 2023 ones?
Well, 2023 was Suzu, wasn't it?
No, that was 2024. No, right. That was 2023.
2024 was 2024 was 2024 was
2022 is Julia.
2024 was Micah.
Yeah. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. So yes,
I made the exact same mistake the other week, so it's okay.
Yeah, okay. So I'll look at where's someone who's been there all the time. So career 2022, I think was Julia, right? Was it Julia? 5-star. Yeah, that's Julia. Yeah, that's Julia beating Tom in the finals. Yeah. And 2021, those are not my wrestlers. My booker, but not my wrestler. That was Shuri versus Momo. Okay, so I'm lying. I lied. So 21 was my wrestler beating my wrestler, which is awesome. 22, Julia is kind of my wrestler, not really. 23, Suzu beat Maika. That sucked. 24, Maika beat Saya. That was good. And this year was also good because that was Momo as finals. That's better than I could have wished for. I do the hashtag Momo 5-star, but I did not believe it this year is the time for Momo 5-star.
Yeah, I didn't see it coming at all. But you know what? I mean, it made everybody very happy, which I believe is supposed to be what you're supposed to do with the wrestling booking. I'm not sure. I mean, after the G1, it felt like maybe the point was to make everybody sad and angry. But I guess you're actually supposed to make people happy. Who knows?
And actually, establishing new top stars and pushing the young wrestlers to
who work for you, and are going to your shows. Not in other companies. I think that's the point.
And they are at all of your tour stops and are actually draws for specific tours. See Maika for Fukuoka. See Rina, Hina, and Hanan for Utsunomiya, which makes your company the highest drawing company in the town. Nobody else draws as well as you do there. Nobody else does. And Momo is really good wrestler who has been toiling on your tours for years now. And Saori Anou is one of the best drawing wrestlers in the country because her and Boy drew an incredibly well for the Ota show.
Yeah. So I don't know. There's really no round. I mean, the thing about Stardom and where again, they it's hard. You can't really compare New Japan to them on the one hand because they have such a deep roster and they had so many great options to go with, but they went with one of their great options. I mean, they didn't go B Priestley, which I guess would have been compared. Although even B signing a fucking contract with them, so even that's not really compared. It does suck. It kind of sucks. I mean, I'm not we'll get into it when we do the wrap up. I'm not as negative on B signing as some people. I think she could probably improve if she gets used to working with the roster again. I didn't think she was horrible.
No, it was fine. She was
all right. Yeah, she was all right. I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of I feel like I'm the B Priestley centrist because some people are really angry about it, and there's a few people who actually like her, and I don't really have strong opinions on her either way. It doesn't really piss me off that she's going to be there. It doesn't really make me happy she's going to be there. She's just whatever. She's a foreigner on the roster. They probably think they need a foreigner, so.
Yeah, the thing about B is that I think she's the waste of money.
But they can't be paying her that much.
I don't know. I don't think she's worth money, right? The way she is right now. I can change my opinion about her because I change opinion about wrestlers. Not that often, but I do. And I think her last match in the company before she left was awesome. The title match against Utami, where she announced that she's leaving. That was really, really good. And her tenure was fine. I liked some of her stuff. I disliked some of her stuff. I was not a fan, but also I did not mind her. But I don't think we need her on the roster.
No, we definitely don't need her.
That's the thing that I'd rather use the money to give raises to the rookies than pay for B, if you get what I mean. That's where I am right now with her.
I guess all I'm saying is I don't think she was quite as horrible as some people acted like. She was a lot of 2 3/4, 3-star type matches for me, which is very low for the 5 stars. We'll get to when we get to the averages, but I mean, I've seen worse wrestlers, so I'm not gonna freak out about her getting signed.
She's a fine mid-carder.
Yeah. And I think she has a negative chance of winning the title from Saya.
She doesn't have. So. Unless maybe if Saya injures herself and that's the only.
Even
chance
then, they probably just stopped the match and vacated or
I don't
something.
think so. I think they would stop the match and she would win the title because that's the established precedent
That's
for the
true.
company.
Well, either way, I guess we'll see. But yeah, so that's I don't know. We kind of went on Stardom tangent before we doing the Stardom talk, so it's weird. But yeah, how have things been with you in general?
It was. I'm doing very good because the weather is perfect for what I do. Because I work outside. No, I'm not a farmer. I'm a hobby farmer. My job is not actually farming, even though it sounds like it. But I spend a lot of time with it, but the weather is perfect for me. The tournament was awesome. I really liked the tournament, so I was enjoying myself. I was not watching G1, so I was not stressing about G1 at all. Because, as I said during our review of Dominion, I have unsubscribed and I have not cared about New Japan. I will probably subscribe again at Wrestle Kingdom and I will watch it and I will give them the chance because I like the company and I enjoy the company. But I decided, nah, you betrayed my trust too many times this year and the previous year and the year before that. So that's that. Otherwise, I am doing pretty good. How has your AnimeCon visit has been?
Oh, anyway, I see it was pretty horrible actually.
Really?
So I bought a 4-day badge. I'm like yawning my way through it. I'm so tired today. I bought a 4-day badge because they expanded to Thursday too. And last year I'd only bought a Friday badge, and they ended up scheduling this premiere on Saturday I really wanted to go to. So I was like, okay, this year I'll get a 4-year badge. But like there was fucking nothing on their schedule that was interesting this year. I don't know what the only interesting stuff was like, kind of interesting stuff would have been like this VTuber concert and this Evangelion like 30th anniversary concert. But you had to pay extra money to go to those. And I didn't fucking feel like doing that when the badge is already super expensive. So I went on Thursday, which really was just like a chance to go to the exhibit hall and the artist alley before it gets super crowded. And I went back on Friday and it was even more it was like way more crowded on Friday this year than it was on last year. So like you couldn't even move in some spots. It was really, really bad. Like again, I keep saying this on this podcast, but there's too many fucking weebs now. I don't know why everybody has to be a fucking weeb now, but it's really annoying me.
I think part of it is also the pandemic and the rise of the VTubers.
Well, everybody loves you should have seen the fucking the HoloLive booth. Oh my god. It was like basically a little fucking mosh pit in front of the HoloLive booth because they have like this big screen playing all the VTubers and like talking to the crowd and singing and shit, and they went nuts. It was crazy. But yeah, I don't like have anything against VTubers. I pay cursory attention to them on Twitter and stuff, but like paying money to go to a concert and watch people on a screen is a little too far for me. I cannot do that. That's at least if you go to a Miku concert, they give you a fucking hologram at least. That feels a little more effort than a fucking screen.
The one and only concert that I would have gone that's of this kind was the One Piece Red concert in Budokan with Uta, which is the character created for the movie, which is a singer. That's her name, and her singing voice is Ado. So I would have gone to Ado concert in Budokan performed by a hologram. I'm fine with that because that's probably rule.
Yeah, I went to a Miku concert once. It was pretty fun. Went to that at the Manhattan Center of all places. But yeah, it was the same place where they used to tape Monday Night Raw. It's Hatsune Miku.
Yeah, of
course. But yes, I can't do the VTuber thing. It's just weird. Like it was fun to stand there a little bit in the exhibit hall and have them talk to me, but I didn't pay extra money to do that.
Yeah,
like I cannot pay extra money to go look at a screen and have them sing to me. And it was not cheap either. It was like $120 or something.
And honestly, not all of their songs and all of their the VTubers that they are fine to good. Some are great singers, so the concert is It's not like the best concert you can get. There are some of them that are professional singers, so Like the solo concerts for the specific singer VTubers would have been fun. I was talking about that. The group concert for VTubers is not something that would interest me because, like, big chunk of them are not great singers. Like they are fine
Yeah.
singers. The solo concerts are the ones that would have interested me.
There's like this one VTuber song from that I discovered because I was playing it in one of these Japanese music games. Polaris Beat has it as a song. I think it's just called 3. But yeah, it's like by Marine Honshu and Kanalu Kobo, I think, of the artist. But yeah, that song was really fun. But I don't think either of those VTubers were doing it. I think it was all the English VTubers.
Yeah, those were English VTubers. Marine has
Yeah.
insane songs because she's an insane person who has like weird ability to sing, but also is not a great singer at the same time. She's really weird. But like
The lyrics are really funny too. It's like all about how they're pirates or shit or something.
yeah, her songs, I have listened to other people talk about like her covering her songs, and they are all saying that her songs are extremely hard to do. Like she is
Yeah.
one of the few people who can do them because she's weird, like vocally weird. Like the others, like the professional singers that are VTubing, usually find her songs the hardest to do.
Everybody hates Mori Calliope for some reason, but I don't know. I kind of like her stuff. Just noticed she gets a lot of shit. I think she has really annoying fans, right? Is that the reason?
Yeah, I think it's part of that, but also she's like a white girl rapper.
Yeah. Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, so
Well, yeah, but I thought that was the gimmick, though.
Look, if you are a white girl from Utah or whatever she is from,
She's from Utah.
You move to Japan to hang out with the what's their names, the Nuts guys, that are famous now because they did the Bling Bling song, and like find a job as an animator in an anime studio, like, and then like you audition for a VTuber job, and you are like assertive, not really idle woman. You probably get a lot of haters, especially
That makes sense, I guess.
among the, like, she is extremely different from the rest of the crew because she is like a workaholic, very driven, very grindy person who is also a weird otaku for weird specific stuff that's not really mainstream. And then she gets the most chances because she lives in Japan and has sexual contacts with the recording studios and stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, it's sort of like if I'm trying to think who's a weird white girl rapper in real life, like Georgiana or something was a VTuber.
I have zero idea who are any rappers. I will be honest.
Georgiana was that one. Georgiana is that one rapper who has like, she's a white girl with like fucking Miku hair, like she has very blue hair, and she does that one song that's like, I don't know. Her songs are all like 2 minutes long and just her like grunting, talking about her kid or something. That's like Mori Calliope, I guess.
I am so white. I have zero idea about any rap.
So is Georgiana.
That's probably true.
Not probably. She's very fucking white. But yeah, I don't know. I was trying to think of like who's the dumbest white girl rapper I could think of. That one came to mind. But I'm gonna get like hate mail now from a George. It would be a fucking fresh thing for me to get hate mail from a Georgiana fan instead of an AW fan for a change.
We have already kind of buried the VTubers. We have specifically chosen Mori Calliope to bury, and we have also told any weebs who will listen to this audio that neither of us would have gone to the VTuber concert, and we were actually there and could have gone there. So,
well, I would have had to buy the tickets like right when they go on sale too, and they sold out immediately.
Yeah,
because everybody loves these fucking VTubers.
Yeah,
everybody loves them.
Again, I don't understand the group concert stuff. I would never go there.
But yeah, the con is just way too crowded. So the conclusion I came to was next year I'm just going to buy a Thursday badge if they do the Thursday again, because it's really cheap because it's only open for like 4 hours, but and it's the only thing, like, it's still pretty crowded even on a fucking Thursday, but like the only thing I really like about Anime NYC is the dealer's room, exhibit hall, and the artist alley. Because they really, especially the artist alley, they really do get a shitload of artists because they're just like the biggest East Coast con by far now.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And Japanese artists like to travel there because it's New York.
Yeah. So they get like Japanese artists. They get a lot of. I mean, this one artist I keep buying from every year is like from Chile. I think she's from. So they get artists from all over, and she does amazing. Well, she has like a very old, like a 90s shoujo art style, which is like really in my wheelhouse. I love shit like that. So I just keep going to her every year and buying like keychains from her and shit. But yeah, she's very good. So the one I bought this print from has this very like, I don't know how to describe it, like kind of like retro wave aesthetic. But yeah, there's like a lot of really unique artists there. So it's worth going. I mean, I also feel kind of stupid. And I remember my girl, Nicole, talking about this. It's like you have to pay money to go there to buy more stuff, basically, which feels annoying when there's like nothing else you want to do. Yeah. But I don't know. It's just like
the cons. That's the cons.
Yeah. I mean, usually at these cons, I have a lot of panels to go to. I just had nothing at this fucking con. Like there was really nothing interesting going on, I thought. So I don't know. Yeah, next year I'll just buy a Thursday badge. I don't know.
The thing about me and cons is that I have stopped going to cons because I don't really find anything interesting there anymore, and because I did a lot of organizing for several different cons in my youth, like doing like the stuff on the spot and stuff before and after that, and like I just fled the scene, and I probably don't want to go there because some of the people would still recognize me. So nah, not my scene anymore.
Yeah,
at least in my country, of course. I'd like in my country.
Yeah. I mean, like the dealer's room stuff is very whatever for me because I've been in Japan and they sell all the same shit but way cheaper. But like the artist alley stuff is still kind of cool. Like you really can't find that stuff anywhere else.
Yeah,
so,
probably because
a lot of the times they don't even sell their stuff on. They'll sell stuff online, but only like a limited, like not everything they bring with them.
Yeah, so. Because it's the concentration of the different artists from all over the world at one spot. Like you cannot get it anywhere else. Like not. I mean, it's like Japan.
I was gonna say the only thing comparable is like Komi-ket in Japan.
Yeah, probably. There's probably big, like less of the international artists though. So like,
get, like that's very Japanese.
Yeah, that's completely Japanese though.
I think if I remember correctly, they are starting to accept applications from international artists. And I think there are a few of them there now, which was never the case in the past. But yeah, for the most part, it's going to be more. There's going to be more international artists. That
makes sense. Makes sense.
I remember seeing on the international site like, oh, if you're an international artist and you want to come here, here's how you do it. So I think there is a way to do it now. But yeah, obviously when I went, it was still. I went like December 2023. It was still. I mean, you could tell the vast majority were still Japanese artists. So
and Komi-ket is when. When's the date?
It's December and August, I think.
Okay, August sounds like hell.
I know I did it once. It was very bad. I'm never going to do that again.
Like one of my friends is in Japan right now. He was at the Senjo show, for example. And it's like he's in Aomori in the north. And he is like sending the temperature reports from there. And it sounds very painful. Very painful.
Even in Aomori, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
What's the latest he sent me? Okay, I'll look up. He sent me.
That's like people don't know where that is. It's like a stone's throw from Hokkaido.
Yeah. It's very up north. Yeah. Okay, I don't have like he sent me a picture recently of like the weather up. Okay, so current conditions 38 degrees, feels like 38. Which is to the freedom units Celsius
100. Wow.
Yeah. In Aomori. Wow. Yeah.
That's rough. That is rough. I did hear. I mean, everything I've heard is they're having a really rough summer. So
Yeah, it's very rough.
yeah.
And
So,
it's like
when you think about some of the matches we got in the 5-star, remember how poorly air conditioned these fucking buildings are. It's amazing they even did the shit they did. But yeah, like remember there was that one building during the 5-star.
at
I
the
guess could be a good
start.
transition. Yeah, there was that one building. I think it was where the fuck was it? It was towards like in the Tohoku region. I just can't. Was it Iwate? Maybe there was like one building where everyone in the crowd was fanning themselves constantly.
It was like
so you could tell
day 3 or day 2 or something like that. Even
I think it was day 2, but you could just see everybody in the crowd like with the little fans going, like fanning themselves. So you knew it had to be really fucking hot because the entire crowd was doing nothing but fanning themselves the entire show. So brutal. But yes, let's talk about the 5-star. The Stardom 5-star Grand Prix finished up this week. So we're going to do the 2 reviews of the Wednesday and Thursday shows. And then we'll get into the wrap up where I go through my rankings in each block by average star rating and give my favorite matches and all that good stuff. So the first of the 2 final shows was Wednesday, August 20th in Corrigan Hall. Drew a big crowd of 1,589 people. So they obviously very good crowd. You could tell it was packed in there, and they had both balconies open. I was talking with Rich Craich of the Flagship the other day when we were talking about like Korakuen numbers. It's so bizarre that because he was asking me like, has if New Japan has drawn anything close to this number, and then Noah also did like 1598 a few days before that, I think, for that show with the horrible Marufuji Kenta. So at New Japan, they sold out their G1 playoff show, but they did, I think, 1510, I think. And it's so weird that like New Japan will not open that one balcony. I don't understand why. Stardom is technically under New Japan's umbrella now. Like they're not even in Bushiroad Fight anymore. They are like, considered a New Japan subsidiary. So why the fuck will the child company open both Korakuen balconies, but the parent company won't? I've never seen a good explanation for that. I have no idea what it is.
I think they just do not care to sell the 20 more tickets.
Well, it's like almost 80 more tickets.
Yeah, if you open the second balcony as well, I don't know. Like the one thing that I have noticed is that most of the companies are using the right balcony. Like if you are sitting in the orange seats, the right side balcony is used for like technical stuff and so on. Like not even wrestlers are standing there, like because most of the wrestlers when they watch the shows from the balconies are on the left side, if the balconies are closed. And on the right side there are like technical people, like lightning people and sound people. And I think it's just like easier for for New Japan to not care about the few more tickets that they could have sold. And it's actually like, if they are selling the tickets on the day off and are selling out and are getting the 15-15 or something like that, it's like, okay, so they will open the balcony on the day off. They will get few more walk-ins. What does it mean? That's like 5,000 yen
times 80? I mean, that's still pretty good.
Okay, so 5,000 yen points, let's say 80.
It's like 400,000 yen.
400,000 yen, which is what, $2?
400,000 yen is like 3,000 something yen, I think, or 3,000 something dollars, I think.
Okay, so 4,000, 400,000. Oh my God, switch it. Yen to dollars.
Yeah,
this is riveting. This is extremely riveting. I'm sorry about that. So it's not even $3,000.
Okay, well, it's still something, and they're pretty hard up for money these days. So
the thing is, hard up for money. They still are making like $35 million a year. It's like that's what, $3,000.
Yeah,
probably not worth the hassle.
But yeah, I don't know. Well, for some reason, it's worth the hustle to Stardom, but it's not.
Yeah,
New
because
Japan.
they are still doing around $10 billion a year, not like New Japan. Like New Japan still is doing at least 3.5 times as much as Stardom, so
Yeah.
or
Well,
at
anyway,
least 3 times more than Stardom.
So Port was packed house. Also, if anyone's listening to this and doesn't watch Stardom, which God bless you if you still choose to listen to me every week without watching Stardom, given how much we cover it.
Why would you
on this
do that to
podcast.
yourself?
I don't know. Some people do for some reason. The show is available on YouTube for free. So if you go to YouTube, just type in YouTube Stardom Official, it'll pop right up. So if you want to check Stardom out and you don't want to pay for Stardom World for some reason, even though it's like $6 a month or something, the show is available for free on YouTube. So go check it out.
And it's like one of the best shows to link people to if you want to start with Stardom, because almost 1,600 people, hot from the start, good to great matches, and like very hot atmosphere. People are trying really hard. Feels like the crowd is up for everything and interesting. And again, as you said, it's for free on YouTube and will be there like forever, because they will not take it down.
Okay, I thought they did take the first shows down at some point, but I guess not.
I don't think they do the Korakuens. And one of the other points is that I have been for at least 3 years screaming into the void that they should stream Korakuens on YouTube. That was the time when we did not know that Stardom World can do live streaming. I was like, okay, so you cannot do live streaming on the Stardom World. That doesn't really matter. There's YouTube. You do not pay for YouTube. YouTube is free hosting. You can host there and you make money from advertisement. You can just stream the show. You are shooting the show anyway. Why are you not streaming it? You just hook it up to iPod and it will like stream the show. Like anyone with a phone can stream stuff. Why cannot you stream stuff? And they can stream stuff. And I really, really, really like that they are streaming some of their Korakuens for free on YouTube. Like all shows. Because I think, as I said, this show, specifically this show, is one of the best advertisements you can do. Because anyone who is a fan of Stardom, like you and me, we will use the link on YouTube and give it to the people who will be like, oh, I don't know if I can try the Stardom, but I don't know if I can watch it. You will have to subscribe to something. Now, look, here's a show, a really good show for free on YouTube. You don't have to subscribe to anything. Just click the link.
I was going to ask, some people seem to think this was like, I don't know if I'd call this their best show of the year. I still think All-Star Grand Kingdom was better. What did you think of it as like second best show of the year? Because I didn't think the first round was quite as good as some people thought. Maybe the fucking quarterfinals were awesome though. I don't know. I'm trying to think of what else could be.
Okay, so
I might. You know what? I might go with Tochigi. I might say the Tochigi show might be my second best show of the year.
The February show.
Yeah.
With the Rina in the main event.
Because it had Rina Starlight Kid, had the really good tag title match.
Yeah.
It had Hina's really good future title match, and it had that it had that tag match that was like kind of sports entertainment done well with the whole Sayaka thing. Yeah, that was really good. And it had the Mayu versus Yuria Hime match that was surprisingly good. So yeah, that might be my second favorite overall Stardom show.
Okay, so I think it's between that show you talked about, this show in Korakuen, because I think the show in Korakuen is more hot, like the crowd wise.
Yeah. Well, the Tochigi crowd was super hot for the twins in Hanan.
Yeah,
they love them. They love their judo sisters.
Yeah, they do. It's the hometown heroes. And I did enjoy the conversion show. The
conversion was very good too. Yeah, conversion.
I really like the Shuri versus Saori match, even though it broke my heart.
Yeah, that's my match of the year. So
yeah, and it was still not the booing of Saori. It was still not there. But we are here. We boo Saori because we hate Saori. Every time she drew breath, draws breath, we boo her because we hate her. Everyone does. And I don't know. I think the conversion, the Tochigi show, Disco Rakvan. I like the finals, but that's probably
I think the final
because
show was really good too. Yeah.
that's a lot of it has to do with Azumi versus Serena and Azumi versus Momo as the matches, because I think those were like super awesome matches. So
Well, I had Sari versus Momo too, I think.
yeah,
But yeah, I don't.
I don't like Sorry versus Momo because I think it broke apart. But we will talk about that.
There's also that one Red Block show that was really, really good. The one from Sendai, I think. I'd probably put up there.
The pit show, yeah, that was
Yeah.
really good as well. But
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't usually put like the normal tour shows
Yeah.
from 5 star onto like my favorite shows of the year, because I think the Stardom strength is like their multiple matches, but like not just the single matches show. But outside of like the really like the quarterfinals or the final shows, or few of the opening day shows from the past, like the 2022 or 23, which were like show of the year contenders every single year until like the regime change in 24. I don't really like the tour stops, and I will never like rate them as high as the like more variety on the show.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, I just wanted to throw out some other contender. I mean, this is definitely a contender.
Yeah.
I think for me, the Tochigi show is a little better. But
Yeah, understandably.
show opens with Suzu Suzuki defeating Bozilla at 11:40 with the German suplex hold. This was an interesting match going in. The only battle between unit members in the tournament, I think. Right, because I think there's the only battle between same unit members in the actual playoff part. I think.
Yes, it was.
So two Mi Vida Loca members here. They did shake hands for the match, but Suzu made the mistake of turning her back on Bozilla, and Bozilla just jumped her from behind. But yeah, the only thing I thought with this problem with this match was I thought the crowd brawling went a little too long. That would be my big complaint. Like, especially when every hate member is going to do it anyway. I kind of don't love that Suzu does it too, because it's just kind of, and Bozilla does it too in some of her matches. It's just like a little too much throwing people into chairs. Like, I think somebody needs to get away from this. Like, let it be Hate's domain, and you guys do something else. Even though I know they also do lean heelish, but
I
annoying.
I like that when Hate jumps Suzu wins in this area always. I like that trope because I think it's important to have someone like Suzu or Bozilla who will win in the crowd brawling when the heels jump them. And I think they should like keep that as Mi Vida Loca always winning, like on the outside. I think that's good. Like, that's a great idea and great trope for Suzu. But I agree with you that I think they should go away from the crowd brawling, because let's be honest, we have too much of it anyway. So if we have at least like 2 hate matches on the show and one Mi Vida Loca match, it means there are 3 matches on, I don't know, 6 match cards. That will involve like some kind of crowd brawling, and that's too much for me.
Yeah. No, I get it. But it just went on way too long. I thought is the thing too in this match.
Yeah.
But, it was pretty good. It was like 3 1/4. I just thought both girls had way better matches in this tournament. And I was a little like, the winner here kind of annoyed me, because I really thought they were going to do the rematch of Saori and Bozilla from their time limit draw on the cork and last time, and I was looking forward to that. And then it was like, Suzu's not one of my favorites personally. Even I know a lot of people love her, but she's never done that much for me personally.
Yeah,
So I wasn't super thrilled when she won this, but I mean she ended up having a really good match with Saori, but like I would have preferred to see Saori and Bozilla again. So
yeah. The thing about Suzu is that a lot of people considered her a prodigy or like a genius pro wrestler. I don't agree with that. I don't see it. I don't see her as good as like a lot of other people, and I struggle with Suzu a lot. So I was also like kind of doubting this result and Suzu moving on, beating Bozilla. But I understand it. She's the leader of the unit, so
yeah.
like Suzu is actually one of the few people that can defeat Bozilla without hurting Bozilla because Suzu is her leader, so it makes sense for Suzu to defeat Bozilla. So, like, on one hand, I don't like Suzu as much as a lot of other people, and I would have much rather Bozilla to advance. But if you want to beat Bozilla, Suzu is a great choice to do so.
The second match, which this was both the biggest shocker of the first round, probably, and also I actually wouldn't even say probably, and also the best match of the first round, Azumi defeating Hanan in 10-18. Oh, I should have mentioned, by the way, the first match was Blue B second place beating Blue A third place. That was with the first match. So Suzu and Blue B second place moved on to face Saori, who's Blue A first. And here, this was Azumi, who's Red B second place, beating Hanan, who's Red A third place. So Azumi moved on to face Red A first place, Saya Kamatani, later in the quarterfinal.
Don't you hate how there is Red A and Red B? Why it cannot be red, blue, green, and yellow?
Are you kidding?
It's so bad. I hate it.
You really don't? I said that exact thing as like a complaint I didn't like. I thought was stupid.
Yeah,
so
it's so bad because like I try to keep who is in whose block, but when you split the red into two and you go one red A and the other red B, I lose track and I stop caring. I'm like,
I don't know.
Okay, this is red block and this is blue block.
Yeah, I don't know. I never really had a problem. I don't know.
No,
I kept track of it.
It's like one of the, because I'm not a sports guy, it's one of those things that I will not keep track of. If it's like if it's one step more than I need to, I will keep track of blue block and red block. But if you split the blocks into two more, I'm like, no, I don't really care about this.
I see. I don't know. I didn't really have trouble keeping track of it, but maybe because the rest of the groupings were so distinct in my mind too. That helped.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Red B was like the work rate block. Red A was like Saya and Friends. Blue A was like the Saori, Bozilla, and Ami block, and then Blue B was like the Saori versus Hate block. So I don't know. They all kind of stood out for me. So, but yeah, so Azumi wins this. This was really fucking good. They started out really fast. Both girls were just like reversing cradles, and there was this really cool early spot where Azumi just like pulled Hanan off the second rope straight into an armbar. That was awesome.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah, and they just kept going and going and going. The final reversal sequence was so it's basically Hanan keeps going with the backdrop. She gets one off the middle rope, but then she keeps trying for another one. Azumi keeps blocking it. She gets Azumi sushi. Hanan kicks out. Hanan comes back with the magistral, but Azumi kicks out. They do another reversal sequence, which ends with Azumi hitting the Canadian Destroyer for 2. And then she goes to the arm that she's been working on throughout the 10 minutes. And I'm thinking, oh, there's no way Hanan's going to tap. And then Hanan fucking taps. I was like, oh my, one of those truly shocking moments. Because I thought, I think Hanan was everyone's favorite to either win the tournament or go to the final.
Yeah.
So having her go out in the first round to Azumi of all people was really shocking. In a good way. Like I did not think Hanan, I was not excited at the prospect of a deep Hanan run. So when Hanan got eliminated here, I was pretty happy. I was like, oh yeah. And plus I love Azumi. So it was like, okay.
Same. Exactly the same thing. I am one of those people who deny Hanan as a wrestler. One of the things that she does really good is the sell-in.
Yeah, her selling was incredible here.
There was one like head kick sell in which she crumbled like forwards. And it's one of those things that wrestlers do not like to do because you look dumb if you do it like where you brace your arms ahead of you. So that doesn't it usually doesn't look good. It's very hard to make it look good. She made it look so good. It felt like she basically like if she was a puppet, her strings were cut and she fell forward. It was so great. Like that was one of the better like KO head kick or headshot cells that I have seen in quite some time. It was so good. I usually don't take like deep notes about moves and stuff. I usually take like note of one or two like great things about the match that I like, and that head kick cell was like one of those things that I have taken note of. It was really really good.
Yeah, so 3 3/4 match, very good. The third match, Momo Watanabe, Blue B third place, defeats Ami Sore, Blue A second place. So that moved Momo into the quarterfinals for a rematch with Blue B first, Saori, who had defeated her. So I was like, oh, okay, Momo's doing something here. But yeah, she beat her in 11:41 with the Peach Sunrise. This is pretty good. I thought maybe a little disappointing. There were a couple moments where Momo's moves on Ami looked a little low impact to me. Like the bastard driver she did at one point, I thought looked a pretty low impact, and the second one she did, well, one on the apron and one in the ring, I thought they both looked a little low impact. I thought maybe Momo had a little trouble hitting it on somebody who's so much bigger than she is the only thing I could think of. But other than that, it was still pretty good. I went 3 1/4. It wasn't anything bad or anything. It was another pretty good match, but just those moves looking a little was one of those things that dragged the match down a little bit for me. So I found this a little disappointing.
My thoughts about this was that after the previous match, which was like high pace from the start, this was disappointing because it started good, but then it slowed down too much. There were like the chops versus kicks exchange was good and fun, but it was like, okay, so they're slowing this down too much. The big bombs finishing stretch, which Stardom does really well. Maybe too many reversals from the big power spot into a roll up, which is a trope of this tournament. Like picking up someone into powerbomb position or something like that, and that someone will like roll the power wrestler up. That's what happens at least 2 or 3 times on every single show. So slow down with that. And the no sell from the German suplex, very popular move with the Stardom roster. But the big bombs in the match made sense because it's Momo versus Ami, so at least that's like for them. But yes, I agree. The match was somewhat disappointing, but my wrestler won, which means still very good for me. And
the crowd popped huge when they announced they were getting that Saori Momo rematch.
Yes. Yeah. So that was very like I did not expect this to happen because, as I said, I was kind of mad that Momo versus Ami is happening in quarterfinals and not in semifinals. I predicted it to semifinals. And I was like, oh no, she's losing in the quarterfinals. It's done. It's over. And I was very happy when she won. Like, I was surprised, genuinely surprised. I'm very happy about it.
Then we had the last first round match, Rena and Red Stars B, another big upset, beating B Priestley, who was Red Stars A second place. So Rena, Red B third place, moves on to face the first place in Red B, Natsupoi, in the main event. So that went 11:29. So we knew the order at this point was going to be the winner in the main event against Poi, and I did write here on my notes, please spare us from another B main event, Rena, for the love of God. And I was like, please stop yelling show pie, we get it, B. It's also another thing I wrote here. Yeah. I mean, I'll give it to B though, for as basic and nothing as I find her. The Cork fans do clap for her and stuff. Like they don't seem like they don't seem like they totally reject her or anything. So you got to be fair. And this was probably one of B's best tournament matches. I mean, this was only 3.25, but like for B, that's like one of her best matches of the tournament. So, and again, speaks to how good Rena's been that she had a match of that quality with B, despite how much slower B works than a lot of the other people. But yeah, so they did like this really, really nice cradle reversal sequence to end it. So Rena almost gets pinned with a sunset flip, but then kind of turns it around to her own flash pin attempt, and that got the win. So yes, then so now we have a Rena and Poi rematch in the Bane when the tournament match kicked ass, and they did cut to Poi watching at ringside, which I thought was a cool little touch there. But yeah, there you go. That is Rena getting the win here and moving on to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, it was. I had a work phone call during the match, so like I did not. I will be honest. I have not gone back to watch the match because I really do not actually care that much. I don't have time to do that. So like I missed like the majority of the match. Like I had like 6-minute calls, something like that. So I was there for the end, and the crowd was extremely on Rena's side, which proved to be the same case for the main event as well, which is kind of surprising to me, but also not really. It's like, okay, so B did her job in here because it was supposed to get people happy for Rena beating B and being like underdog babyface while also still being heel in Rena's case to go into the main event and win in the main event, which means B did her job and she had a fine tournament.
Then we have Yuria Hime and Emma Mashima defeating Akira Kuragane and Kikyo Furusawa. Yuria beat Kikyo in 5:21. I'll be honest, I skipped this because I was so like nervous over Saori, whether she would move on or not, and I was watching this after the fact, unspoiled. So I cannot sit through a rookie tag right now. I have to see what happened to Saori. I meant to go back and watch it, but I just totally forgot.
So I'll just give one tidbit. There is a spot in a match where Kikyo tugs herself in while Akira is running ropes, and Kikyo tugs herself in and then loses the match. So they are doing storyline progression in rookie tags now.
Yeah.
So at least something's happening there. And Yuria winning is good because she was in the 5-star and no one else was. So
yeah.
And also she wants to make a belt gravure. So
belt gravure.
We have to support the gravure idols who are joining the wrestling because they also want to do the belt gravures. So
yeah.
They all do it. They all do it. All of them. It's a thing.
So the quarterfinals, and this is where the show fucking kicks into overdrive. Quarterfinal 1. Blue A first place, Saori Anou defeats Blue B second place, Suzuki, in 11-11 with the special pottering.
Was awesome.
She's the only first place wrestler to move on, by the way, to the semifinals, which I thought was interesting. But yeah, this was fucking awesome. Suzu started out hot immediately. She hit this enzigiri and this beautiful German suplex hold, which I say beautiful, but all of her German suplexes are beautiful. Very typical. And then she hit 3 straight missile drop kicks for another 2 count. They were just like, just going at each other. Suzu, or she ducks a kick from Suzu and then just drops her on the back of her head with a released dragon suplex. That looked like it sucked for Suzu. She went for the Japanese ocean cyclone suplex, but Suzu escaped. Finally got some offense in with a pair of kicks. Just an awesome, awesome start. Suzu hit the low angle powerbomb on Saori on the apron. They brawled out there. That's also why I noticed the other members of Cosmic Angels were all wearing the Natsu and Saori 10th anniversary.
They have made too many shirts and need to sell them.
I just thought it was great though because it was a great touch.
Yeah.
But yeah, they were all wearing because obviously they're the two in the quarterfinals.
Yes.
But yeah, there was a moment when they got back to the ring and they announced a 5-minute call, and I could not believe how much they packed into 5 minutes. It was actually crazy. There was this great moment too. So again, one of the Saori, I think everybody knows, is like the ultimate aura wrestler. I mean, she has incredible amounts of aura. And there's this moment where Suzu hits her with this particularly hard elbow, and Saori just looks at her, and she looks at her like, "You bitch," and she goes for her glove and pulls the glove off, like it's fucking on now, and then just lays into her with this huge smile on her face. She has more aura in her pinky finger than most wrestlers have in their entire bodies. It is actually incredible.
It's very unfair for anyone to compare like the entrance and the presence of Saori Anou to anyone else. Like it's unfair to normal mortals. Yes.
Like how the fuck to someone when she pulled that glove off, it looked like such a simple motion. It just looked like she's basically like, I'm gonna kill you now. I pulled my glove, I'm gonna kill you. So it was absolutely perfect. And there was this photo she posted on Instagram that you know that Nick guy who's like the biggest Saori fan on Twitter. He reposted it, so I saw it on his Twitter. She posted a photo where like the caption in Japanese was something like, "I'm how many of you fantasize about sitting next to your oshi on the Shinkansen? I fantasized about that 50,000 times myself." And just the concept, and I get what she's doing there. She's turning it around on us, you know, but like the concept of this woman having an oshi is like, I can't process this. Who the fuck would she look up to?
Who was she? Who was she sitting with?
She was sitting with nobody. She's saying she's fantasizing about sitting next to her.
Okay.
So she's basically joking because I'm sure everybody fantasizes about sitting next to her on the Shinkansen, but she's saying she has somebody she fantasizes about sitting next to.
That makes
50,000 times. But who could this woman possibly have as an oshi?
I don't know. Someone very cool.
I can't process this. But there's no one cooler than her. Is my whole point. So
that's also true. Maybe there's someone cooler.
This is the woman who apparently doesn't drink alcohol just because when she drinks, it has no effect on her. That's what they said that apparently. Poi said that apparently.
God.
But when Poi and her were on, because there's a famous chip of her like downing a whole thing of whiskey at a wrestling show. I don't know if you've ever seen that. I think it was Ice Ribbon actually. It's a while ago. And at one point she was like a gal. You know?
Yeah.
Remember, you've seen those pictures of her like with the tan and everything? So she's been through some shit, I think. And Poi and her, and she's also been a gambling addict at one point. They talked about that. So Poi and her went on Micah's talk show, and Poi was like, yeah, I don't really drink alcohol. And then she looks at, because, you know, that's Micah's favorite topic. And she looks over at Saori, and she's just like, well, Saori doesn't drink it, but only because it has no effect on her. Like she could drink alcohol, it just does nothing. So
that's
it
great.
just makes like her body physically does not react to alcohol. She's just not on the same plane as us mortals.
Yeah.
So that's why. So again, who could this woman have as an oshi? That's again.
I don't know. She probably some pop star who sells Tokyo rooms on the basis.
I guess so. But yeah, the match fucking ruled. My heart was in my throat the entire end of it, where because Suzu like caught her running. First of all, I thought Saori was dominating a little too much for a lot of it. Where I was like, oh god, is she losing? And then Suzu makes this big comeback where she like fucking catches Saori running in, just flings her up against the ropes and drops her on her head with a German suplex. Saori still won't stay down, so Suzu hits the tequila shot, gets a near fall for that, gets another German for a near fall, and I'm just like, oh my god, she's gonna beat her. But then Saori just pulls out the special pottery out of nowhere, and that gets the pin. 4 1/4, and would start a run of like quarterfinal matches that were like the best match of the tournament I'd seen up to that point. So awesome fucking match.
I love this. I absolutely adored that Saori decided, oh, so Suzu went through hell with Bozilla, so I'll just blitz her. It's fine. I will blitz her, and she will crumble within 2 minutes. And then she did not. I really liked the match structure of this match. Like, it was almost perfect. And the finishing move is one of those that I'm like, that will probably stay in my brain for some time, because you know how she often has trouble finding the legs to trap them, and the referee counts like the 3 and she is still putting at least one of her legs one of her feet on an opponent's leg.
Yeah.
This time, she did it perfectly from the start. Like the pottering, she hit the legs immediately, and it was like, oh, perfect match to do it like flawlessly. Like the best possible outcome of this match. It's like, okay, Suzu cannot kick out from this. This is like perfect.
I was so relieved. Next match, Red B second place, Azumi defeats Red A first place, Saya Kamatani in 12:27 with the Azumi Sushi. Speaking of awesome matches, this was fucking awesome. But yeah, the Saya like she charged Azumi right before the bell, sent her outside for the traditional throwing of the baby face into the chairs. So no mercy for her fellow former Queen's Quest member. But yeah, there was just so much cool stuff here. Saya like rolled right through the Azumi Sushi at one point and very nearly pinned her with the cutback. Really, really good near fall there.
That was awesome.
Yeah. And Azumi, she hit a Canadian Destroyer and then another Azumi Sushi, but Saya just barely kicked out. And at that point, whenever I write something in my notes like, Jesus Christ, this match rolls, I'm like, okay, well, I must have really been failing it. Azumi goes to the double underhook Destroyer. Saya blocked him up with the Kamigoe. So there's this new thing she's been doing now. Every time someone blocks the Kamigoe, which Azumi did here, she immediately spins around the moment they catch her leg and just cracks them with this rotating kick. It looks so good.
Yeah, it's awesome.
But yeah, both girls are down at that point, and a huge Azumi chant broke out. Azumi got a high kick, but Saya kicked out at 1. She got the Blue Thunder Bomb for a 2 count, and then the Star Crusher, and I thought that was it. But Azumi kicked out. I was like, oh my god. Saya picked Azumi back up and went for it again. Azumi landed on her feet, got La Mystica, and then got 2 straight Azumi Sushis. Saya kicked out the first one, but Azumi rolled right into the second one, and that got the pin. 4 1/4 again. Crowd chanted huge for Azumi. What a great moment for her. Awesome fucking match.
Yeah. The high speed, this was like the perfect Stardom high speed match. This is like why the style, like why Azumi is like really awesome with this style, and why you have someone like Azumi on your roster, is that you can put like this match in your semi-main event or like third from the top, as was this case, and like you have completely different match from the rest of the card. Like she is special wrestler who like is so awesome in what she does and how she strings stuff together. Anytime she slows down, she's not as good as this. The capping of her matches with like the way she was capped in the previous 5 stars in under 10 minutes kind of hurt her, at least last year, for her progression. But this year she has like moved past that and finally figured stuff out. I loved this match. This was Queen's Quest lore packed into high speed match. Also, fun aside, the Saya doing plancha after doing bowling is so weird, because like, oh, so you bowled Azumi into chairs, and then you have your flunkies move Azumi into the like in front of the hard cam and do a plancha on top of her to the hard cam. That doesn't make any sense. Also, you squished me Omakase into front row like attendee. Mayu probably got hurt more in this match than she got in any of her other matches, because she got squished at least 2 or 3 times in this match as a second. I love this match. It was awesome.
The third quarterfinal match, this was my match of the night. Momo Watanabe defeating Saori in 15-13 with the Peach Sunrise. So that was B third place, Blue B third place beating Blue B first place. And that confirmed our first semifinal of Momo versus Saori. I mean, the crowd. So, okay. Momo, she sets up on the floor. She charges Saori as soon as she enters before she can even get close to the ring. And just like pushes Chi-Chi and Mika Kane, or, the two indie geeks out there with Saori, out of the way. And Saori, the crowd is fucking booing the shit out of her just for fighting back and using the exact same brawling tactics as Momo. It was so fucking funny. Like, Momo would do all this shit and the crowd would be like, yeah. And then Saori would like do the same exact shit and the crowd would be like, boo!
We hate you, go away, go fucking away.
They just beat the fucking shit out of each other. But yeah, I mean, really, you gotta, those of you listening out there, who are single, find somebody who loves you as much as Stardom fans love booing Saori.
Yeah, the thing is, this is finally first crowd in Japan. This is the first crowd in Japanese scene that actually reacts correct way to Saori. Because Saori's whole shtick is, your wrestlers suck, I'm going to come into your company, beat your favorites, then probably lose to the top star, leave for a year or so, and then come back again and tell you and your roster and your favorite wrestlers that they all suck, and then I will beat them up again. This is the first company, the first fan base that reacts the correct way that they are supposed to react, which is very different to what she got in the Sendai Girls, which is the show we will be talking about after the 5-star, where people are not booing her while she is beating one of their top stars.
Well, to be fair, it's Mika Iwata.
It's so satisfying that someone finally started booing her for her shtick, and I'm very happy about that.
But yeah, it was just, I mean, they fucking kicked the shit out of each other. There was one point too where Momo, usually when Japanese fans get behind somebody, it's because they're getting their ass kicked, or it's getting getting your ass kicked, or like getting just completely getting beaten up, and that's why the crowd gets behind you. Here Momo was dominating at one point with like the kicks, and the crowd started chanting for her loudly, which I thought was, you very rarely see that in Japan.
Yeah,
like the crowd really chanting for somebody while they're in the middle of kicking ass. It's usually the other way around.
Especially Korakuen Hall.
Yeah,
those fans love their underdogs, but they hate Saori more.
They teased at the end that Ruraka was going to cost Momo the match back by accident, which is the same thing that happened in their 5-star match. So their block match, I mean. So she accidentally hit her with the black box, but she did manage to distract Daichi so he couldn't count. And then Momo got the hate chair. She broke it over Saori's head. She hit the Pete Sunrise, but Saori kicked out. The crowd started another huge Momo chant. She had a rolling pair of 2 more Pete Sunrises, and I finally set her through to face Saori in the semifinals. Incredible match. The little tease of hate interference is going to backfire on her again, like it did in their block match before Momo ended up winning anyway. I thought was a really cool touch. And I thought this was the new best match of the tournament up to this point. I went 4.5 stars on this. Just so hard hitting, so much heat. Everything you want out of this match. Even better than their block match. Which in hindsight, they were definitely saving something for this.
So I will be dissenting voice on this. I fucking loved this match until the last 3 minutes of the match. I think that they fucked up the interference spots. I think that I usually like the interference spot, especially against Saori, because the crowd, it's very fun to follow the crowd in this, and very fun to follow what wrestlers do and what gets cheered, what gets booed, and so on. In case of Saori versus the Hate. But in this case, I did not like it. I think that the match was on its path to be on my match of the year list. And the interference at the end, because it was so disjointed and it felt like the wrestlers that were in it did not know what to do. Like something went wrong or something like that, if you know what I mean. And it was like people were waiting for stuff and not doing stuff on time, and it was really awkward. which took it away from my match of the year list, and I will sadly remember this match as one of those matches with such high potential, which was lost in the like finishing stretch, kinda in the last like quarter of the match or something like that, because I think they got too cute with it. Like they went a step too far in planning or something like that, and it didn't work anymore for me in this match.
Forgot I muted myself to answer a work email while you're talking.
Yeah.
Yes, I mean it's because we the 6 hour time difference. We're doing this during the workday, but yeah, I'm trying to multitask. You do what you can do, but yeah, I get it. The interference was a little messy, but it didn't take anything down from this match for me at all.
Yeah.
I thought that was really
again, as I said, I understand it because like I loved the match until the interference broke it, and it was a thing that was like, as I said, I usually enjoy the interference especially in the Saori matches, but in this case it didn't work for me.
Then you have the quarterfinal match, the main event of the night. Rina, Red B third, defeating Poi, Natsupoi, Red B first in 13-21 with the hydrangea. I should have mentioned too, Konami after the last match, Konami challenged Saori for the IWGP since she beat her all the way back on night one of the 5-star, which they booked for that for Oda Ward on Saturday, which we're going to get to in a second. Did you see Konami's tweet afterward where she was like, I'm so fucking jealous of Saori for how hated she is by Stardom fans. I thought that was pretty funny.
Also, she's there was this like the continuing line through the tournament for Konami and Shuri because
she said she got revenge.
Yeah, she got revenge, and then she faced, and Shuri was there like in the commentating on the Ottawa show. So
yeah, and she was like, I didn't know how to feel about that.
Yeah. That was very good. I like that. That's a good like through storyline for like wrestler through the tournament.
But yeah, the main event, the first match that broke my heart personally, Rina defeating Natsupoi,
because of course when we were fantasy booking the tournament, everyone had the main event of Rina versus Natsupoi in Korakuen Hall just before the final show. Yes, everyone expected Rina in the main event.
I saw a lot of people saying that this match was this result was the reason why Stardom is so hot, that they're willing to push somebody like Rina over someone like Poi, and I get it. But on the other hand, did you consider that it made me sad? So I was not happy with Poi.
Yeah, that's like one of those things. As I said, like
objectively, it's a good idea. Subjectively, it made me very sad.
Yeah. The thing about this is that it's like, we can look at it two ways. Your wrestler lost, my wrestler won. So I'm very happy about the result. Objectively, that's the subjective part of the thing. Objectively, it's like, so you're telling me that last year Hanan got into the semifinals, and this year Rina got into the semifinals. So everyone should expect next year Hina getting into the semifinals. Which, by the way, 2 years ago would have been madness. Like that would have made no fucking sense.
Judo Mom is undefeated.
Look. Hanan owned Hazuki so much that Stardom booking office has to like concede and give her family, the family with capital F, like everything they want from them, because they would otherwise kick them out of their jobs.
But yeah, the cool thing about this match is I thought it was really unpredictable because Rina lost to Poi last time in the blocks, but Poi, if she had won this, would have set that rematch with Azumi, which, remember, that was that super quick match where I'm like, oh, maybe they're doing the Poi Azumi rematch in the semifinal. But no, Rina did win. So, but yeah, it felt very, very unpredictable. Rina, I have to say, not to Poi. So Rina offers her a handshake early, and Intellectual Titan of our times, Natsupoi here is like, if I can't trust a woman who called herself the Pink Devil, who can I trust?
Yeah, exactly.
So her 2 brain cells did not work on this fucking night because
look, she did not accept the handshake immediately. She went and asked the audience if she should do it.
It's such a
and then
moment,
got
like,
spit into the eye.
Should I trust this devil? Audience, what do you think? And the
Yes.
audience was like,
and then
the audience was probably like, no, don't do it.
The audience wanted to see Rina spit into her eye.
But yeah, they did some really cool stuff here. They were trading these really hard slaps to the face at one point in the ring before Rina just like ran her over with a boot to the face. Poi came back with a German suplex hold, but Rina kicked out at 1, and they went right back to beating the shit out of each other with forearms. That was awesome. Poi at one point did this, did the fairy magic right out of the hydrangea. I can never pronounce that correctly. But Rina cut back and very nearly got the pin off of that. But yeah, there was this really, really cool sequence at the end where so she hit the Pink Devil, Rina did. She couldn't go for the cover. So she went for the vertebreaker, which is, I love that that's kind of removed, the vertebreaker, the kudo special, how you want to call it, cop killer, because it's sort of like an inverted, Pink Devil when you think about it. Yeah. So it makes a lot of sense. But yeah, she went for it. Poi rolled through it and very nearly got the pin with a sunset flip. But Rina got out of that, got the hydrangea, and Poi had no choice but to submit. Was very upset in the moment, but in the macro, I can understand that it was the right decision to send Rina through here. But yeah, 4 1/4, another awesome quarterfinal match. All 4 of the quarterfinal matches were fucking awesome. So wrapped up a great Korakuen show by the end. So
the big thing about this is I don't think people understand how momentous the way Rina won is actually. Like she got a complete, total verbal submission in the middle of the ring by a main event talent. She's 18. Like there is no other company that will do this. Like nobody else. The veterans on the scene in the Joshi indie scene will never ever do something like this because she's too young for that. They do not know if she's going to be wrestling for next 10 years, so it's not worth them losing the match to her this way. Like Rina rolled Poi back into the middle of the ring. She then reapplied the hydrangea. She applied it more and more viciously. And then, because she trapped both of Poi's arms, Daichi was asking Poi for around like 20 seconds if she's giving up. And because Poi was unable to do anything in the move, she had to verbally submit. Which, like, okay, it also means that you cannot have a picture with like Poi furious tapping, which is kind of an issue. But at the same time, this is not like something that's like that often seen from anyone else. And it was one of those things that like I will never ever I will always like buy into the idea that someone who's that young as Serena is, even getting this win is enough of a push that she did not need to advance any like more. I was very safe in my assumption that she's not going to be in the finals. Like I never bought into her being the finalist, even after this being in the main event of the Korakuen, especially after that.
Well, there you go. So I mean, look, it's why Stardom is in the place it's in, and why New Japan is in the place it's in. I mean, what else can you say?
Yeah,
I mean, you don't have to. I don't want to always go back to New Japan as a comparison point. I feel like it's a little unfair given the differences in roster they have. But like, I mean, it's the same parent company, right? So it makes sense to compare them. And like, I don't know. It's just, this is the exact type of move that Gato refuses to do. So, I mean, it just feels like
giving someone really new, really fresh, but at the same time, someone who has been on the roster for nearly a decade now.
yeah.
No,
Which
not
like
decade,
that's the same shit as like Yuya Uemura.
Yeah.
And he can't fucking get into the fucking.
Yeah.
Yuya's a fucking 7-year veteran, so she has
Yeah.
more years on him.
Yeah. And it's like, so Rina wins in the main event of Korakuen in the last show before the finals. She closes down the show. She gets the huge chance. There's like sellout crowd. The last thing everyone sees is her cutting the promo, which by the way is because I think she has to learn. She still has a ways to go. I think she's going to be a top star in 5 years or so. I don't think she is there yet. A lot of people are saying that she should win white belt as soon as possible. I disagree. I think it would be too soon for her. I think she still has a lot of ways to go in the ring. But as a promo, she's awesome. She has the crowd in palm of her hands. It's like it's so good to it's so satisfying to watch someone you followed for so long. And she cried in 2018 when she was the last person chosen for Hana's unit. And it's so much, it's so good and so satisfying to watch her get as far as she did. Like as I said, it's like 2 years ago I would not believe you that this is possible.
Yeah. I mean, this was kind of her tournament, and overall, I mean, this was her breakout tournament.
She was undefeated at the start and kind of lost at the end, which was fine because she got the undefeated string of the wins at the start, and then she closed the penultimate show, like with the promo, with big crowd pleasing promo and saying how awesome she is and so on. So yeah, I like. If anyone was pushed, like really pushed by this tournament, it's Rina.
Then we get to Saturday. So this is the final on Saturday, August 23rd from Old Award Gym. First thing we have to talk about is the attendance, because holy shit. So you posted in the Discord channel, I remember this, in the Stardom Discord, on the Voice Wrestling Discord, that there were like two numbers they had to hit. One was like, I think 25 something to become the best attended 5-star show of all time, and the other one I think was like 2810 to give the entire 5-star tournament a 1,000 average attendance for the first time. And you said you didn't think that was likely. 2008-56, they beat it. They set a new. So this is a new attendance record for a Stardom 5-star show. It beat out 2022 show to like 25 something. A new attendance record for a Stardom show at all that's not in Yokohama Budokan or Sumo Hall, which is crazy. The third highest attended show at Old Award this year so far. It beat the Natsupoi and Saori 10th anniversary show by 19 fans. So, because that one did 2008-37. The only shows behind are the Best of Super Juniors for New Japan, which did 3,044, and the 53rd anniversary show for New Japan with the Goto Tanahashi title match that did 3,335. So it's not even that; it's less than 200 fans behind second place, and it beat out New Year's Dash, which did 2,348. It beat the Champion Carnival final. It beat the fucking G1. It beat G1 Night 6, which did 2,250. Yeah. It beat two other All Japan shows that both did around 2,000. It beat Dangerous Gate from last week for Dragon Gate, which did 1,930. It beat Marigold First Dream by more than 1,000 people, which did 1,830. I mean, this show just killed everything basically in this building, except for a New Japan tournament final and a New Japan anniversary show. It's the only two things that beat it in this building this year. So that is pretty crazy.
Okada was very proud about the total attendance of the whole tournament as well.
Yeah.
He said we did more than 13,000 people, which is like he was very proud about that.
And again, because there's 13 nights, so again, they did the 1,000 average attendance.
Yeah, which is like, yes, that's a reason to be proud of, but also there are like the I think they could have gotten like there were some like I think there were some faults. The opening night lost. I think they could have done more than 2,000 people, but it's the nature of the opening night that Stardom does now. Um, that's
Yeah,
why
because
like
there's so many fucking matches.
yeah, it's 16 match card doesn't make sense for me to go to. The other issue is that the opener is in Ota at the end of July, and the finals is in Ota at the end of August. So if you want to go to one show of the tournament, would you rather go to the final show, which you are like you know that you will get two semifinal matches, a final match, probably at least one title match, possibly a red belt match, or IWGP match, or a white belt match, or maybe even possibly tag team match. And then you will get some multi-woman matches as well. And it's the tournament finals. Or will you rather go to a 16 match card of all singles matches, which will have some matches going under 2 minutes? I
Yeah.
would rather in again, and I will repeat that in Japanese summer. I would not go to Ota World for like the opening night.
Yeah. But it is interesting. So I guess we'll see. Well, okay. Here's a great question. How do they come back and do it in November? Because they're coming back to Old World again in November for the Crimson Nightmare.
So they will have the one of the
That show,
potential.
because that show used to be in Nagoya, but that
Yeah.
building closed.
One of
Yeah.
the potential matches there is Momo versus Saya. There.
Do you think they'll do it in November?
Yeah, you can do that there, and you build to it because the next tour after that is the tag league. So you either hold the Momo match to the Sumo Hall, or you blow it out in the Ota because the Ota World crowd saw Momo win. So if they are
Yeah.
like hometown people, they will want to see her in the title match. It's like it makes sense for
The
me.
only thing that makes me wonder is Azumi needs a shot too.
Don't they have like another?
They don't have another big show. They have a million Korikens.
Yeah, they have
So it could
October
be
Korakuen.
it could be October Korrigan, yeah.
Yeah, you have to solve the Korakens. We have seen that just having the random 5-star show in the middle of the week in Korakuen doesn't really work anymore.
Yeah. Although they packed it for the fucking show. The
Yeah,
playoffs,
they
but
packed it for the quarterfinals because that was quarterfinals, but the normal tour stop show got only 1,000 people there. So you have to.
It really brought down their overall Korrigan average, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's still the second best promotion in the country after Noah, but the gap got a little bigger.
Yeah, the
unless you count Strong Style Pro Wrestling, which
nobody
I'm sure definitely drew the numbers it said.
Yeah, I'm sure the 2,000 number is real, even though there are obviously in the pictures you can see the empty seats.
Yeah, they always announce an even number too, which makes me think they're just they might literally just be doubling whatever they actually draw, which would be funny.
It's quite possible because they still do the COVID distancing.
Yeah. Okay. Let me give the average attendance here because I just updated this. This is through August 23rd, so there's only a couple shows I'm missing. I don't have All Japan's new Korakuen, and that's which would have dragged it down again because as I'll get to when I get to that, their show did pretty bad. But yeah, Noah's on top at 1,506 in average over 9 shows. Fucking Strong Style Pro Wrestling supposedly in second with 1,367 over 2 shows, but that's total bullshit. So real second place, Stardom with 1,359 for 12 shows. New Japan has risen in the rankings. They're at 1,323 now over 13 shows. They did 2 really strong numbers in the G1, so that helped them a lot. And then it's pretty much Noah has a big lead because Noah has the advantage of they do all their big matches at Korakuen now.
Yeah.
Like they don't do any, they had like one show outside of Korakuen this year since the Budokan. They did the one show in Sumo Hall and that's it. Like everything else, all the big matches have been at Korakuen. So that's their advantage. But yeah, Stardom's still, not that far behind them. But New Japan's right there at Stardom. There's a big drop off to All Japan in fourth. They were at 1,183 across 9 shows. And again, I did not recalculate this. They did another sub 1,000 number yesterday. So that brings us down even more. And then right behind them are Dragon Gate with 1,169 across 10 shows. And those are the only 5 promotions in the country doing above 1,000 average. Because then you get to Oz Academy, 969 over 2 shows. Tokyo Joshi, 925 over 3 shows. And that's heavily skewed by the January 4th show they did.
Yeah,
they did 14 something. Yeah. Tradition did 915 for their 1 show. Mari Gold's doing 899 across 7 shows. Diana did 892 for their 1 show. JTO did 774 for their 1 show. I didn't include anything that's like a wrestler produced show, so I didn't include
Takataichi Mania and so on.
Yeah. Freedoms did 701 for 3 shows. Wave did 666 for 4 shows. Pure J did 656 for 1 show. Great did 651 for 2 shows. Gambare did 611 for 1 show. 2AW did 586 for 1 show. BJW did 527 for 10 shows, which, oh my God. How are they writing that many Korokens when they're doing that average?
Because they are keeping the dates, because they are Big Japan.
Yeah. And then Ice Ribbons and last for 297 across 2 shows. So, although I don't think that includes the one they just ran. So,
they had like 351 or something like that.
Yeah, so might have brought it up. But yeah, so the any other promotions you didn't hear, either don't give Korokens for all their don't give numbers for all their shows. In DDT's case, also Marvelous and 666 don't give numbers, and then the Actress Girls didn't give a number for their new show, so I couldn't do them. They gave a number for their first Koroken, but not for the second one. They just ran with Point Seori for some reason.
Yeah, they had pretty like 700 something. I think it's just not on Cage Match.
Okay. Well, I checked their website too, and I couldn't find it, but I don't know.
Their website sucks.
Maybe they tweeted it or something.
I think it's in Battle News or something like that.
Okay, yeah. So then, if that's the case, their average would be in like that 700 range, because that's what they did for the other show too.
They do 4 Korakens normally, but this year they'll have to rebook. They are doing Prism Hall instead of Koraken in October.
And they're doing,
and they did not know about it. They did.
The other promotion that did not release a number for their most recent Korakuen was Sendai Girls. So they did not. I looked on their website again. I didn't see it. So.
Sendai Girls are weird because they decided to announce some of their shows, numbers for some of their shows, and not announcing some of their other shows.
Yeah, so you can't do an average when they do that. So
no,
because they announced the number for they announced like 16 whatever for the Makeover Retirement show, which I can't tell if that's a work or not. I'm not really sure. I mean, it looked packed, but
I think
they announced such a higher number than everybody else that I feel like they still did it as kind of a work for Mako.
Yeah, I think it's possible, but I'm not sure about it.
Yeah. So yeah, there's your Korakuen attendance update. I don't know why we got on that, but the point is, Stardom's doing very well.
Yeah,
Noah's doing very well. New Japan's rebounded because their Korakuen attendance was like 1,200 for last time I did the average, like in early July, and they've rebounded a lot off the two G1 shows did really well. And the final New Japan Soul Tour show that had the 4-way qualifier that Taichi won, and the Desperado Fujita title match, that also was a sellout pretty much. So
yeah,
those 3 straight sellouts helped their average.
Yeah,
but we'll see what the Korakuen card for September, the Road to
Destruction,
to Korakuen. That card looks horrendous. It's a 6-man, a never 6-man main event, and then like nothing else in the undercard. So just a bunch of tags. So I would bet that one does really bad, because there's the tickets were not moving last time I checked.
Do you think they will do under 1,000 show?
It could be. They did a couple already this year.
Yeah, that's true.
The New Beginning tour, they did a couple. The Cobb and ELP TV title match did not draw, and I think there was like Oiwa Yoshihashi. They tried to run as a main event, that didn't draw. So, but yeah, so there's your Korakuen attendance talk for some reason. Let's go into the Stardom final. Oda War because we're talking about attendance in general. That's why. Yeah, 2,856, amazing number. Opened with a match 0. Yuria Hime and Momo Kogo the team that I will continue to call Princess Peach. I don't care give what the fuck they try to call themselves. They defeated Lady C and Kyoka Kotatsu, Emma Mashima and Kikyo Furusawa, and Azusa Inaba and Fukigen Death in 6 minutes and 9 seconds. Yuria got the submission over Emma. Decent little dark match while it lasted. So there are a couple things to note. First of all, Kyoka came out here with what I thought was new gear. It looked very weird and very plain. And a couple people in the Discord actually told me that this is actually her. It was like Leader 021 and somebody else. I can't remember the other one. But they both told me, like, basically this was her gear from 4 years ago. Was it you? I don't know.
But it's possible. I have watched her debut match, so.
But yeah, this was she ruined her normal gear in the wash after a match with Azusa recently in JTO, and she spent weeks freaking out on Twitter about what to do, and then I guess it's ended up wearing her old gear. So yeah, they were mentioning she's kind of an intense social media follower, so I was like, okay, that sounds great. I'm going to follow her now. So
yeah,
I did follow her.
This gear is like big blast from the past because she used to be this weird cyber karate girl, and she was tag teaming with other wrestler who had I don't know if you have seen her in Marigold, because she has exploded her knee on the last show of the year, I think. Now Yamada, do you know her?
Yeah. No, I know her.
So now had loudspeaker, like not the loudspeaker, the speaking, like the thing you put to your mouth and you speak
the
to
microphone.
Yeah, no, not the microphone. Like the big one that looks like a trumpet.
Yeah, I guess I know what you're talking about. Like this little thing where you put the thing to your mouth, or the air horn.
Yeah,
or whatever.
but it's like electronic. Like it's a big
yeah.
and she used to shout with it because she was Mad Voice of Naniwa or something like that, and like that was her gimmick. And then like Kyoka Kotatsu also like was, and she is blue, and Kyoka Kotatsu was also kind of blue and had the cyber thingies on her gear, so they were like fitting together. And then she left Actress Girls and went to Glee. So that was that. After 3 matches.
What a weird career she's had. And she's like the only young wrestler on the roster who didn't get in the 5-star, which is weird too.
I think that's I think she's not good enough to be in 5-star, honestly.
Yeah.
I think she is not. She needs a lot more reps. Even though she's like 3 years veteran, she is not as good as like Yuria, for example, or Akira.
Yeah. I mean, she has a really striking look, so I get why they keep her around. But yeah, I mean, it's interesting. So she definitely could use more reps to improve, but it feels like she's still part-time,
It's weird because it's not. She's I don't know. She should focus more on the wrestling. I think the stunt work she's trying to do will probably not yield anything. So,
Lady C in this match, the best part of this match to me was Lady C had a big like double test of strength going with both Ko Momo and Kikyo, and Fukigen kept walking underneath the arch they created, I thought that was really funny. And they were all like, "Fuck this clown," and they just beat her up together.
And then got booed, of course, because you will.
They did get booed
because if the clown is getting beat up, people boo the people who beat the.
And the people are always like, "What? What are you booing us for?"
Yeah, she's the evil clown. We have to beat her up.
But yeah, like I said, decent little dark match, 2 3/4. Had fun with it, I guess.
Yeah, people got on the card.
Opener of the main card, the hate team of Saya Kamatani, Natsuko Tora, and Uraka defeated the team of Hanan, Saya Ida, and B Priestley. Saya beat Saya in 8 minutes and 6 seconds with the Star Crusher. B and Saya, I thought they looked better in like short bursts here than they did in their 5-star match. They had like a good slugfest at one point. But the most exciting part of the match was still the Saya versus Saya exchange. There was this big lariat from Ida. Kamatani took an enormous fold up bump for it right on her neck. Uraka hit her with the black box though, and then Kamatani put her right the Star Crusher soon after that. So perfectly fine little opener here. Gentlewoman's 3.
Yeah, exactly. Nothing it's a good match and a match you put on YouTube because your champion is wrestling there.
Mm-hmm. Then we had the match of the night, the match of the tournament, my 7th favorite match of the entire year so far. I thought this match was incredible. I was a little surprised to see it get a much lower rating on the Voice of Wrestling written review that just went up, actually. Especially since the Discord seemed to also think it was incredible in real time. But yeah, I mean, watching the show live, this match was just the fucking match. I mean, this match was fucking incredible. So to set the scene a little bit here, I was running on very little sleep at this point. It's Friday night at fucking 2 a.m. when the show starts Eastern time. I've been at this Anime NYC that I just talked about, with 120,000 people in fucking Javits Center all day. I should be fucking tired. And this match was fucking I just snorted cocaine or something. I was completely wide awake after this match and I could not fall asleep for a long time after the show was over because this match was so fucking exciting. I mean, these two girls, Azumi wins it in 15:33 with the Azumi Sushi. They went out there and they were like, we are going to do 15 and a half minutes of the fucking craziest spots you've ever seen in your life. And they just did it. They pulled it off flawlessly. I mean, the only reason why I didn't go the full 5 on this is because, at the end of the day, it was just a spot fest kind of, and I don't really like going full 5 on those type of matches. But it was pretty fucking flawless. I mean, just they went so fast, so hard. Just these fucking murderous kicks from Azumi, just fucking kicking the shit out of Rina. She dropped her in the back of the head with a German suplex at one point. There's so many notes I don't even know where to go through. I'd be here all day. There was a reversal where Azumi reversed the Pink Devil into a sunset flip powerbomb, then went for the Azumi Sushi. Rita cut back, almost pinned her. I was writing my notes in all caps at this point. It was so fucking incredible. Rina takes Azumi's head off with a boot. She gets the Pink Devil, but Azumi kicks out. Azumi comes back with the Destroyer out of nowhere, goes for the double underhook version. Rina escapes and gets Azumi up and drops her on her head with the fucking Vertebraker. And I thought that was it for sure, but Azumi fucking kicked out again. The crowd was chanting so loud for Azumi at this point. Rina hits a missile dropkick, goes for the package pile driver, which I don't even, is that a new move for her? I can't remember the last time I saw her do
Hana
that.
setup.
There you go.
It's the Hana winning the finals setup.
Then Azumi.
I think it's pile driver into. It's a drop kick into pile driver into hydrangea.
There you go. Well, that's why she was doing it. That's why I have you here to remind me of that kind of thing. Azumi drops to her knees to block it. Backdrops out of it. Hits a scissors kick to the face. Another kick to the face. Rina kicks out at fucking 1 again. Rina tries to package pile driver again, but Azumi drops on her fucking head with another Destroyer, then gets the double underhook Destroyer, then gets Azumi Sushi for the pin. 4 3/4. Incredible match. Like I said, my 7th favorite match of the year. The definition of an all-action match. And I mean, these two did the kind of match that only they could probably do. I mean, this was so much better than they didn't stop for a second. Basically, they didn't even try to stop for a second.
Yeah.
And if you want to nitpick it and say they didn't sell enough, I guess I get it. I don't know.
No,
it worked for me. There's some times where it doesn't work, and it worked for me.
Yes.
What do you want me to tell you?
It's you can have a match where nobody sells on a card. If all the matches are matches where nobody sells, then that's kind of bothersome. But you can have one of these matches on a card because they have not stopped for a whole 15 minutes. This was not 5-minute sprint, not 10-minute sprint. This was a 15-minute sprint. This was awesome. I have one issue. You do not do the Kudo driver and don't win a match with it. You don't. Rina, honey, Rina, you don't allow someone to kick out of the Kudo driver. Holy shit. I was like, oh my god, she hit it. I I was not expecting for her to hit the kudo driver, cop killer, battery breaker, or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
Whatever. It's everyone knows the move. It's the reverse pile driver, and it's like, so she hit it, and then did not win with it. Okay, I can get like not getting a pin out of it because you are destroyed and tired and you cannot pin the other person, so the referee has to start counting to 10 and then you both rise up in time, whatever. But if you pin someone after hitting kudo driver, please win with the move at least. Like I was that was like that's my one and only issue with the match. The pace, the moves, the aggression, and the need to win from both wrestlers was awesome. And again, if anyone says that nobody sold in this match, I don't fucking care. I don't really care. I want to see matches like this. I love matches where people sell. I love them. I love matches where people do not sell. If you are giving me good match or great match or a match that means something for the wrestlers involved in the match, like this one, because you have to remember, these two have been wrestling together for 7 or 8 years or something like that. They have been probably, like Rina was probably dreaming of a match like this, of having match against Azumi in like semifinals or finals of the 5-star. This is her, like, she's an adult now. This is her life. She has grown up in the wrestling ring. Same with Azumi. Like, they have lived their whole fucking life in the wrestling ring. And this match is one of those matches that they wanted to have. Like, I have no doubt that they have been talking with each other about this match in cafes, in McDonald's, in Starbucks, on a bus, in a train, and they have planned this match, and they have been planning this match for years, and they have done it, and it fucking ruled. And if you don't like it, fuck you.
Okay. I just like I don't know, like when I watch a match like that, I shouldn't bury AEW some more, but like, like the slop that people tell you is really good, and then to watch a match like that and just, I don't know, that match was incredible. So I'm very happy they did it. Speaking of incredible matches, Momo Watanabe defeats Saori Anou in the other semifinal in 14 minutes and 2 seconds with the Pete Sunrise. This ripped my heart out and then stomped on it. But as sad as I was to see Saori lose here in the semifinals, it was still an incredible match. I mean, they did everything. They did the bastard driver on the apron right before the 5-minute call. So 5 minutes in, they're already fucking dropped people on their heads. There was this really cool moment too where Saori ducked a bat shot from Momo, and then that one she ducked the bat shot from Momo. So he ducked the bat shot from Momo, hit her with enziguri and 2 straight Germans for a 2 count. Momo came back with a half and half suplex that dropped her on her head, and then another bastard driver right on her head again. I'm just like, how does Saori Anou have a neck at this point? Like, how does this woman have a neck still? I do not get it. That got a 2 count. Saori almost got her with the pottering. I was like, oh my God, it was so close to pinning her there. But then she gets hit with the bat. She fucking shrugs off the bat shot. That was so fucking cool.
Yes.
And then takes the bat and uses it for a fucking bat-assisted German suplex, which is so much cooler than if she had just used the bat on Momo herself.
Yeah, and chokes Momo with the bat as well while holding her in the German suplex pin.
Oh, that was so
I was
great.
shouting into microphone because I was in the voice chat during this, and I was like, Daichi, stop this! She's cheating, because that's one of the things that Daichi does. He will remove a foreign object if you are pinning someone with the foreign object. I'm like, no, she's cheating, stop her! Because I was so fucking invested in this match because I wanted Momo to win so hard, especially because of the previous result.
So my heart was in my throat here. Momo fucking murders him with a kick to the head, then hits a punt kick. And the kick murder was incredible. I mean, like,
yes,
just one of the sickest kicks ever. Like, you see Saori's head, like, fucking bounce off that kick. Then she hits a punt kick, then the Tequila Sunrise. Saori kicks out of that, but then the Peach Sunrise ends it. I was very upset, but awesome match, 4.5 stars. Just, they left it all out there, but Jesus Christ. The fact that these two women, Momo and Izumi, worked these two matches and then came back and did a final is insane to me.
Yeah.
Like, that is fucking crazy. Because they didn't hold anything back in these two fucking matches. So, yeah.
This match was like, I don't have any notes from this match because I was so fully invested in this match. Like, I was like, I was shouting, I was yelling, I was punching my table. I was so into this. This is like, this show is like big wrestling for me. Like the investment I have for the wrestlers and the wrestling they do is like perfect. And as I said, these two wrestlers are my wrestlers and I've been following them for years now. And seeing them succeed on stage like this, not in Shinkiba, but in Ottawa, in front of almost 3,000 people, and doing like what
in front
I
of the
love.
biggest Stardom crowd outside of Ryogoku or Yokohama Arena in history.
Yeah.
I feel like we should keep saying that one.
Yeah, because it's incredible. It's an incredible achievement for them.
I mean, this is bigger than a bigger crowd than a lot of fucking Dynamites in front of nowadays.
Yeah, it happens. Probably don't need to get signed to America now, right?
I hope not.
And the thing about this match is like, so these are two wrestlers who have like, in theory, perfect like chemistry, because one is a sick freak who likes to get hurt in the matches. I'm talking about Saori Anou.
Did you say something like she should stop doing her fetish in the ring?
Yes, I on my Twitter, I think I wrote, because I've been calling Saori sick for some time now, and I wrote, has anyone ever called Saori a sick freak? I think people should not do their fetishes inside the wrestling ring.
But if you had to ban masochism from wrestling,
yes,
there's a lot of men and women that are in trouble. Let me tell you.
I know, but she is extreme. Like, she is extreme. Like, you cannot call, like, she will do one neck bump every match, and I'm like, why are you like this, woman? Why do you do this? Why are you like this? And like the kicks and everything that Momo did to her, and it's like, this is on another level. And the worst thing about this is I'm calling like Saori a sick freak, but she gave back as much as she got.
Oh yeah,
this is like, as I said, these are like two perfect wrestlers because Saori likes to get hurt. Do you remember? Have you watched the Julia versus Saori match opening of 2022, 2023?
Yeah, mm-hmm.
Where Julia suplexes Saori onto chairs. Saori gets busted open by the chairs and then smiles like a complete psychopath, and then goes back into the ring and continues the match because she's insane. Because she probably got concussed back to like the first school year or something like that. But no, she just doesn't care. And Momo can give her what she wants in the ring, like beat her up very badly, and Saori then like does the thing where she's hurt, she's getting beat up very badly, and then she gives back because she needs to get hurt as much as possible before she really steps it up. And she stepped it up in this match so much. And of course, I was supremely happy about the result.
Well, I wasn't, so there. I was very upset, actually. But good for Momo, but gee, I really want this to be series here. The next match, 6-woman tag. Honestly, I could barely pay attention to this match after that. The emotional roller coaster that last match put me on. But yeah, Natsupoi, Aya Sakura, and Sayakakura defeated Waka Tsukiyama, Hanako, and Rion. It was Aya pinning Rion at 8 minutes and 11 seconds.
I don't remember this match happening at all.
I pinned somebody. That's my notes. Yeah. I mean, I don't have any notes on this. Didn't have a rating. I really could not. I could not lock into a random 6-woman tag after just watching my heart get pulled out of my chest like Bart Simpson by by Saori losing that match. But
Oh,
what are you going to do?
The only thing that I remember about this match is Kurara stealing the new blood tag belt.
Oh yeah, because they're teasing Sayaka and Aya changing the new blood belts. They're probably going to win those, right?
Yeah, they are going to win those. Because
like come on, we had enough of rice and bread.
Because Sakura lost the Sendai Junior title.
Yeah,
and she needs a title now.
And so it's time to give Sayaka one too.
Yeah.
3-way battle after this. I don't know why they didn't make this for the title, but I guess they want to save Yuna versus Mei. But yeah, Yuna Mizumori pinned Saki Kashima. Mei Sierra was also here, but she pinned her in 4:51 with the Supergirl. I thought this was actually pretty fun. For under 5 minutes, I thought they packed a lot of stuff in there. It was just great to see Saki back too. I mean, she's a really great comedy wrestler, and she wasn't in the 5 stars, so hadn't seen her in a long time, and it was just, I don't know. She always amuses me. I will never say a crossword. I will never say a crossword about the pachinko addict because, first of all, again, I know what it's like to be a gambling addict, so I understand Saki. I too have gotten help for my. I haven't gotten any help, although I'm doing a pretty good job this year, not gambling so much. I honestly think it's the ADHD medication they have me on because I've heard that can help. But anyway, it's a whole. So Saki, if you need help, girl, look into some ADHD medicine. It could help. But yeah, I'm not even...
look. Saki Kashima spent too much time in pachinko parlors to stop doing that now.
Somehow Sayori stopped doing it. Somehow she can ask her.
I think it's because she's too busy now.
Yeah, well, I remember she was talking about how broke she was when she was trying to become an actress because she was spending all her times in the fucking pachinko parlors. But yeah, now she's too busy. But Saki's not busy?
No, she's a gamer.
But yeah, Yuna pinned Saki with the Supergirl. Fun little match. 3 1/4. Probably overrated, but I was just so happy to see Saki back.
The finishing move was really well done. Yuna Mizumori jumped off Mei Sera, who was spinning Saki Kashima, broke up the Mei Sera spin, and pinned Saki Kashima out of that. That was really well done. That was really well. It was great 3-way pin, 3-way victory. That was good.
Supergirl. Then we had Suzu Suzuki, Rina Yamashita, and Akira Kuragane. Why did I tell everybody on the air that I was a gambling addict? That was probably oversharing.
It's fine.
I'm not actually a gambling addict, everybody. I was going probably 4 or 5 times a year, which to me is too many times to go to a casino. This year I only went once, so I feel like I've done a lot better. But there you go. I want the update on my current gambling habits for some reason. But I really do think it's the ADHD medication. I think it does help. And I remember looking this up and it'd be like, yeah, that can actually help people because it kind of makes sense, right? Because like when you're unmedicated for ADHD, like all like the flashing lights and colors and like constant stimulation is kind of crazy. But the moment you finally get medicated for it, it's not quite as like, you don't need the overstimulation, So it's like, I feel a little more able to resist this now. So anyway, Suzuki, Rina Yamashita, and Akira Kuragane defeating Hazuki, Koguma, and Dark. What the hell's her name? Dark Silhouette?
Dark Silhouette, yes.
Yeah. So Rita pinned Koguma in 11 minutes and 3 seconds with the Splash Mountain. I didn't think there was a lot to this one. I thought it was all right, like 2 3/4. Maybe could have been a little shorter, honestly.
I am done with Mi Vida Loca using the Rina Yamashita. She's not on the tours. I don't like this. It's bad unit because at least Bozilla is now there full time, so that's good. That's one good step.
She was in England, so she could.
Yeah, she was traveling to England, so that's why Rina was here. So I guess so we can have Rina, but I'm still like, okay, so it's I don't know, it's weird, it's bad. I think
she doesn't really fit in Stardom. I like her, but she doesn't fit in.
No,
like I thought the other part timer to me almost feels God, what the hell's her name again?
Itsuki.
Itsuki, thank you. I feel like she fits a little better, I think.
I like Itsuki. She's a really good mid-carder. I really like her.
I think she fits a teensy bit better. So, but yeah.
And this match had a typical issue of a luchadora in Stardom, because in theory luchadora style should be like conductive to Stardom style, and it is not, because they are not there long enough to to mesh well with the style of Stardom wrestlers. And Stardom wrestlers and house style of Stardom is the endless repetition of the matches over and over again, so they do not make mistakes. They are not like, they do not forget stuff in the ring, they do not make mistakes, and they are not awkward in the ring. And whenever there are guests, especially from Mexico, the awkwardness comes out with that, because the style is too similar and too different at the same time.
Yeah, that makes sense. Then we had the the last of the undercard tag matches. Ami Sourei and Tomoko Inaba defeated Starlight Kid and Miyu Amasaki in 11-11. Inaba tapped out Miyu with her leg lock. So that continues her build to her Wonder of Stardom title shot, which is happening in 2 weeks at the Stardom to the World show back in Yokohama, September 6th. So yeah, pretty good little match here, but like gentleman's 3 all the way, or gentlewoman's 3, I should say, all the way here. Not a ton to this one, but it was fine.
Yeah, it was perfectly fine and acceptable match. Like nothing about it.
Yeah. Then we get to the Future of Stardom title. Hina defeats Rana Yagami at 11-14 with the STF. A little surprised she beat her again. So she had retained this belt against her back in April at All-Star Grand Queendom. Rana beat her in the 5-star earlier this month. So this was the rubber match between the two. And yeah, Hina stays with this belt. So it was a good back and forth match, I thought. Both girls almost pinned each other off of flash cradles just before the 10-minute call. And Hina ended up tapping out Rana with the STF not that long after that. So yeah, 3.5 stars. Good match. I like their All-Star Grand Queendom match better, though.
Yeah, I think that was better. One of the things that I really appreciate with Hina is that even though she's playing the cold stare woman, and like she's a very prickly in promos and stuff, she is willing to scream in pain, like as a proper baby face, because her suffering in submissions, top notch, one of the best.
Then we have the IWGP Women's Championship, the semi-main event. Saori defeating...
You forget about the belt gravure promo.
Oh, okay, that's right. So Yuri Hime came out to challenge Hina after this. So that's going to happen at Korakuen, I think?
Yeah, I think Korakuen.
Yeah, I have the list at the end. It's Korakuen.
It's in Yokohama Budokan, because they have Yokohama Budokan coming up.
Nope, it's Korakuen. I just checked the list at the end. So yeah, she says she's going to do belt gravure, whatever the hell it's pronounced. I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, she's gonna do sexy pictures of the belt, everybody. If she wins the title,
she will be naked and the belt will be only thing that will be covering her parts.
Recreating the Shawn Michaels shoot and Playboy,
yes,
or Playgirl,
or Unagi, or Io Shirai, or Yuzuki Aikawa, or Mina Shirakawa. Every single one of these wrestlers have done this. She wants to continue the tradition, and Hina is outraged because
Hina is a conservative college student. She doesn't have time for this.
But also she reacted on the Twitter with the promo. She says, "So you are not really interested in the belt itself. You just want to do your gravure. Nobody cares about your gravure because you do not really care about the belt, so you cannot win my belt. You cannot beat me because I care about the belt, not the gravure part." So that's like that. And Hina answering the promo of Yuria, who is kind of her voice, and she got more confident in the ring, a lot more confident as the months passed, but she still speaks like with kind of squeaky voice. On the other hand, Hina is prickly. She is getting to be an asshole towards these rookies. This is so much fun to follow, like the growth of Hina, who was the silent one. She is such an asshole to these young women. It's so good. And
Yeah,
such a
Hina's
great
like, fuck you
transformation.
all, basically. It is very funny.
Yeah.
So the semi-main, Saori defeating Konami in 18 minutes and 15 seconds. Another excellent match. I mean, what else do you expect out of these two? Saori got fireworks for entrance, I thought, which was really funny. It's like the top heel who thinks she's a babyface, basically, is her whole thing. But yeah, she, the crowd was like booing the fuck out of Saori for choking Konami against the ropes. She did finally have some of her own fans at the show, I will say. Like, there were people chanting for her, but they were definitely the minority. They did some very hard striking back and forth, as you would expect. And Konami seemingly had her put away after breaking the chair over her head, but then she pulled her up at 2 because she wanted to spray her. That I kind of hated. I took like a quarter star off for that. It's like, this is a major title match for a title they built up as being quite prestigious now. Just fucking spray her after you pin her. Why are you pulling her up? I didn't like that. It came back to bite her. Saori put her away with multiple Uranages. Again, still an awesome match despite that gripe, but I went 4 1/4, where I probably would have gone 4.5 without the pull-up spot. So
Yeah. The pull-up spot is the only like black mark on the match. I also did not like that. It was weird decision, like for character-wise for Konami. Sprite explained, the biggest Konami fan in the world, explained it to me that she likes to play with her food. And I get it, but same time as you say, it's if you want to play with your food, just beat her and then play with your food after it's dead, because it's fine, you win. And I really like this match. This match is the match in which the interference worked perfectly. Like the way it did not for me in the Korakuen match against Momo, and the way it did for me in this match against Konami, is like really stark contrast for this. Like, while the opening and non-interference part of the Saori versus Momo was much better than this one, because I think Konami just cannot anymore. I think she physically is shot, and this is one of her best matches she can still pull out. Although I think her 5-star was much better than
it was
I
good.
expected.
Yeah. It was good.
I think she got revitalized with the opening night and the Saori program. I think she got like a new vitality. I think she should. I don't know if she should take a break to not get hurt, or to like, because she has some kind of disease, which is why she like was on a hiatus for a year and something, and was out of Stardom for 2 years. So I don't know if her health allows her to wrestle, to keep wrestling. But if she has to take a break and we get to watch this Konami in like half a year or something like that, I'll be very happy about her taking a break without her like dogging it, because she can dog it on the tour stops. I'd rather watch her full of energy and vigor than what we got before the Saori program started. Because I really love this match, and I want to see and watch this Konami, or the 5-star tournament Konami, because she was good. Not really good, she was good in this tournament. I enjoyed watching Konami, which I did not expect, to be honest.
So yeah, awesome match, and yeah, I agree. She had a good tournament. Main event. Speaking of awesome matches, I keep doing that transition because these matches were all so great. Momo Watanabe defeats Izumi in 21 minutes and 11 seconds to win the 5-star. So Momo. Oh, okay. Velkej just sent me something while we're talking.
Good little tidbit, a fact, a factoid, a history.
Oh, that is crazy. Yeah. Oh, I actually follow this guy on Twitter. He's like a Izumi super fan.
It's a woman.
Woman. I'm sorry. I did not realize that was a woman. Kanako is a woman. Okay.
Yeah, like middle-aged mom of like 10-year-old boy or something.
Kanako is in love. Kanako is in love with Izumi, and she's it's kind of. I mean, the weight. Okay, You follow this person too?
Yes, of course.
The way they talk about Azumi, doesn't it sound like she's in love with her?
I think she considers her daughter.
Okay. I guess.
Like there was a time I thought she's her actual mom, but
yeah,
she's not.
I don't know the way she talks about it. I'm just like, okay, I never would have guessed that was a woman, but she hides her face too, so it's like not easy to tell. Okay. Well, anyway, so she wrote here basically that exactly 10 years ago, August 23rd, 2015. And she's like Kanako 18K on Twitter to give her credit. Not that I'm sure she'll ever hear this, but yeah, she wrote there was a Cork and Hall match where the two were scheduled in an open match-like position before the official tournament. So basically, they were doing a dark match,
yes.
An early on August 23rd at Cork and Hall. So exactly 10 years later, they go from the dark match, which it looks like Momo won, or did Azumi win it?
No, the picture is Azumi doing Azumi Sushi or some roll up onto Momo.
So I think she pinned her, yeah. So Azumi won it, and 10 years later, Momo beats Azumi to win the fucking 5-star. And she's like, wow. So it is a dream come true. And she wrote, thank you for continuing pro wrestling all this time. It is crazy. I mean, the two of them, they're so young still, and they've been doing this for so goddamn long.
Yes. 10 years ago, they were dark match for the 5-star finals. Probably 5-star finals. And right now they're main eventing Ojaward in front of almost 3,000
Momo,
people.
to give their exact, so Momo Watanabe was born March 22nd, 2000. She's 25. Her debut was 11 years ago, so she was 14 at the time. It was November 16th, 2014 in Shinkiba First Ring. And she lost to Takumi Iroha in her debut match.
Yes, that's the debut match, yes.
Azumi, she is even younger, but debuted even sooner. So she's from 2002, October 2002. So she hasn't even turned 23 yet. She'll turn 23 in a couple months. And her debut was also Shinkiba's First Ring, but it was on October 6th of 2013 versus Passion number 2. Who the fuck was Passion number 2?
I think it's Natsuki Tayo.
Okay, yeah, Passion number 2. Passion number 2. How would I even say? If you search for Passion number 2, you get Passion of the Christ 2 Resurrection.
You search for Azumi and you open her opponent.
Yeah, Natsuko Tayo. Yep, that is who that is. Passion number 2.
Like the actual perfect wrestler to debut against for Azumi.
She retired not even a year later. Wow.
Yes.
Yeah, June 1st,
and she has been a referee in air quotes for last 10 years. Yes.
Yeah. And where? Sorry.
She is a referee in Seedling.
Seedling, got it.
She's a high-speed referee. She is the referee who refs the high-speed matches, and she wrestles in them, basically.
Yeah.
She does spots, dive, shit.
Yeah. But yeah, so Azumi, 10 years later, almost 10 years after the debut, but even more than that for Azumi, like almost 12 years to her debut, we get this final, which is kind of crazy. But yeah, this match was incredible. I mean, it was another incredible match. I didn't think it was quite as good as Azumi Arena, but I wouldn't kill anybody for having this better. But yeah, this was like probably the second best match of the tournament in my book. I think that's where I ranked it. Let me just confirm that actually, because I have it in front of me. Yes, it is. Oh no, I ranked this third actually. Oh no, I guess I ranked it fourth. Huh. Well, I had a bunch of matches with the same rating, so that's probably why. But yeah, Momo came out here in her white gear. And there was, they basically, one of the big themes was, Azumi was dominating for a while. Momo finally escaped this Azumi Sushi attempt and just fucking cracked her in the head with a kick, then hit an even more brutal kick right to her face as she ran in, just for the 10-minute call. If you want to be nitpicky, when Azumi was doing the Canadian Destroyer throughout the match, I didn't think it landed super clean. Like, I thought it was landing almost with, like, her head in her lap more than, like, the head down like it's supposed to. So I don't know if that was just because, Momo's a bit bigger than Azumi and just she had trouble doing it or something. I don't know. But, like, again, it's very nitpicky. It's not like it looked bad. It just was something I noticed is, like, a nit to pick. But, yeah, Azumi's arm bars, they almost always look brutal. But the way she was, like, twisting Momo's arm in this one looks so fucking painful, and Momo was doing like a great job selling it too. And then we got a big moment after that armbar. The ref gets pulled out so Hate can attack, but Momo calls them off.
Yeah.
She told them to stop. She just stood there, and Azumi sent Raka and Azusa packing with a double drop kick, and she didn't make any effort to stop her. Momo did not want to win the 5-star that way, which felt like a big development. It feels like we're finally gonna lead to the Momo face turn, I guess, because I don't know where else that.
And the faces on both of them, they were heartbroken. The faces they made after Momo stopped them, they both looked like their world got shattered. Which is awesome.
Like, we're just trying to help.
Yes. And the thing is, one of the big important things is that Saya Kamitani was not in the venue. She did not see this. Unless and until she watches the match back, she did not see it. Because she was at the time in Yoyogi across Tokyo. That's important. Like, I don't know if she saw, I don't know if she went back and watched the match, like in whatever kayfabe or whatever. But character-wise, she was not there. She was not there, so she was not there to help or hinder Momo. And the only people that were there helping Momo stopped. Because that's like one of the things that has been happening to Momo is that whenever Hate helps Momo or Momo helps Hate, it backfires.
Yeah.
And he's been backfiring for quite some time. So,
months and months and months.
Yes. So it's like, so we are here now. She wins the 5-star, so she has the right to get a shot at the red belt because it's the most prestigious tournament in women's wrestling. So, right to get a shot at the most prestigious belt in women's wrestling? Probably. A thing that you should get. So,
I want to give a few more spots before we get to the post-match.
Okay.
Because there's some really cool stuff. So Zumi, she tries to hit a destroyer off the top. Momo blocks it for the bastard driver off the top. But Azumi, which would have killed her. But Azumi counters it into a sunset flip powerbomb off the top. Insane fucking sequence. That was so great.
It was awesome. It was so good.
Yeah.
I was like jumping up and down when that was happening.
But Momo hits the Peach Sunrise. Azumi kicks out right for the 20-minute call. The crowd is chanting for Momo. This, I will say, and this is not criticism because what this woman went through probably to get to this point, I'm not blaming her. But she looked so emotional at this point that I was like, okay, she has to be winning. Because she was like already starting to cry when the match was over. So you could like see the tears a little bit. So I was just like, okay, this woman must be winning because she looked very emotional. The crowd was chanting for Momo. Azumi gets 2 straight Azumi sushis for a super close near fall. And then Momo just fucking gives her the Peach Thunder, which is like the Peach Sunrise setup into like almost like the Doi driver they did. What the fuck that move is called? I'm trying to name a move. I can't. Yeah, it's almost like a muscle bomb, right? Isn't it the same basic thing?
Yeah, it's the same move, I think.
Yeah. So she hits that move, and that gets the pin.
Rather, so yeah, I was told that it's the same move because I'm sorry, I don't keep up with the moves, but I remember like if someone tells me that some wrestler does the same move as other wrestler, I will remember that, but I don't know the moves.
Yeah, so it's a muscle bomb, same thing, muscular bomb, I think. Actually.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah,
it looks like it looks brutal.
I don't know the
it drops somebody right in their head. So.
Yes.
But yeah, 21-11, Peach Thunder. Another fucking awesome match. Another 4.5. What else? Like at this point, like trying to say great things about Stardom is in their 2025 is running out of the words to say it. I mean, they have incredible matches. They have incredible shows. The booking is awesome. I mean, like, what am I supposed to? I'm supposed to get on here and critique things. What am I supposed to critique about this? I don't know. The Canadian stories didn't land perfectly cleanly. That's about the critique I have here. So I don't.
Yeah, that's a good critique. That's
that's about all I can do. Because like they fucking killed it. They've been killing it all year. Like, what do you want from me? So I don't know. I have nothing negative to say here. Like they were awesome. They continue to put. They went and. I mean, they have a fucking ridiculous roster, and it just took a booker who was going to do like semi-competent stuff to unlock it. I'm not even trying to downplay Taro Okada because I think he's done a really good job, but like Rossi had a lot of flaws, which I think everybody's seeing all over again in Marigold. And Taro is like, I don't think he's like reinventing the wheel or anything, but he's just doing this again. We talked about this at the very start. He's doing this radical thing where he notices what the crowd wants and he just fucking gives it to them. They want Momo to win a 5-star. He gives it to them. They want Starlight Kid to get pushed. He gives them a white belt. He's just like, okay, how can I make my audience happy? It turns out that's pretty good. It turns out the crowd show up when you do that. So again, Gato and Tony Khan are looking at this like, what's going on here? But I mean,
it's like the thing about this is that there are like usually in Stardom, it's because of the age thing, you have to like push people before they leave you. That's been what Rossi has been doing the first 10 years of the promotion. It's been like, so I have everyone for maybe 4 years and then they will leave. So I need them to get good in first 2 years and then they will make me money in next 2 years. And at the same time, I also need to find someone else who I'll need them to get good in first 2 years. Or I'll get someone who's already good. So I need to push them immediately because they will leave in next 2 years. And that's been like the life cycle of the company has been this. And then there are the people who have been on the roster for 10 years or longer, which, for example, was Mayu before she left. Or right now is Azumi or Momo or Starlight Kid. And they have been waiting because they have not left. They have did not do what he expected them to do because right now, this is a viable career for these women. So they have no reason to leave. They have grown up. They have started to have children and are now adults. And it's their career, an actual career. And it's not just something you do while you are young and then you leave.
Yeah,
job.
They're keeping people longer. It does feel like it, right? And it's like they must be paying better or something. I mean, you look at the fucking merch operation they have now. Like people must be getting money out of it. Do you see how Poi has like fucking 8 items for her Poi Fest thing next week? Just like a little light up wand with her fucking finger pose and like I don't know. Their merchandise is better than I'm picking on AEW. Their merchandise is better than AEW's. It's better than fucking New Japan at this point, probably.
And the system they have in place is really, really good. Like
also, everything they do fucking sells out too. Yeah. I don't know if you've noticed that. I like every time I go on there to buy something, if it's not in pre-order, it's already sold out. So.
And in the system they have in the venues is really good as well. Like the wrestlers themselves are not selling the merch, which is the case on the indies. So they don't have to do that part of the job. That's why you stay in Stardom, because you do not have to do that. Like you don't.
Yeah, you only have to do a few. Instead of doing that every show, you just do it a few times a year now.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I know they have the fan thing coming up.
Yeah, and it's like and after the shows you are not sweaty and hurt and concussed, and you have to talk with people who are talking absolute garbage and you don't understand them, and they smell, and you want to go home because you are hurt and probably cannot look into the lights because it hurts your eyes and your head. And it's like, so these women are paid well enough that it doesn't make sense for them to try to look for another job, even though they get hurt doing this job, because they are paid better than doing anything else. And some of them have left and came back and have left and came back Hazuki, and they have discovered that no, this is actually a good career, and that's why they are not leaving. That is the reason why they are not leaving. That's why more of their there's, I don't know, less turnover is wrong turn of phrase, because there has been such a turnover in the last few years, like incredible turnover. And so before we move on to this, it's like So my own personal reaction to this was that after the match finished, I was unable to watch this live because I had to like leave. I stayed completely unspoiled. I came back home. I put on the match. I put the match on. I started watching it. And then I was like, after like first 5 minutes, I was unable to breathe because I was so nervous. Like it was so close. The goal that I had for last 6 years for Momo Watanabe to win the 5-star was so close, and it was Azumi. As we talked about 10 years ago, they have faced each other in the dark match in the Korakuen. They have been wrestling. They have been tag team partners. The Momo turned against on Azumi. She betrayed Queen's Quest by hitting Azumi with a chair and went to Urdatai. So it's like this, all of this history in the match and the drama and the interference and the moves and everything, and then she wins. I'll be honest on here, I cried for 2 minutes. Like I was like, I put my face onto the table and I cried. Like cried. Because like sobbed. Actually fucking sobbed as a little child. Because this is as if my team won some kind of World Series or championship or something like that. Because that's the investment. So I was completely happy about this match, one of the best matches of the year for me. And same on the same show with Azumi and Rina. So this show had two match of the year candidates for me. I have like 14 or something like that matches, match of the year candidates that I will like pare down at the end of the year to decide what's my match of the year.
Yeah,
my top 10 list.
Yeah. So yeah, incredible match, incredible show. I mean, look, like I said, there's nothing to say except if you're still not watching Stardom for some reason, like you're a dummy, and you should start watching it because I don't know what you're waiting for at this point. It's the best thing going in pro wrestling right now. I don't really think it's close. So, great tournament, and let's do the wrap up because we got a lot. Still got a lot. We did like 2.5 hours just on these two shows, so we got to get to this wrap up.
The third show will be very quick and easy.
Yeah, that is true. But we got to do the wrap up first for the tournament. So let's see. So I do all the nerdy star rating stuff. First of all, by blocks, ranking the blocks by average star rating, like because obviously again, all these star ratings I'm going to give, they only cover the block matches, so nothing from the playoffs. So just the block matches. And when we get to the best matches, I'll include the tournament, the playoff matches, but just the block matches, the average star ratings, they're only including block matches. So for the block matches, Red B, I have ranked first with a 3.67 average. The best block by far, I thought, so that does make sense. Then I have Blue B at 3.27, followed very closely by Blue A at 3.23, and then a gap to Red A at 3.09. Now, that was interesting because I would have, again, I talked about this on the G1 audio last week. Sometimes with these averages, especially when they're this close, it doesn't always match how I feel. And I would have honestly thought I enjoyed Blue A more than Blue B very slightly. But it came out with Blue B having a very slight edge there. But yeah, both those blocks were pretty good. I thought that was about even. And Red A being last makes a lot of sense because I did think that was the weakest block. I don't know, do you have any thoughts on the relative strength of the blocks?
Not really. I have enjoyed some matches because I don't really keep track of the blocks. I cannot say that I enjoyed one block specifically more than the other.
Okay.
Like there are some stuff from each block that I enjoyed as much as anything. Like there were shows that like were like kind of nothing, but also there are shows that were really good. So
yeah,
and I did not really keep track which block is what. So
I should have done this first, but let's see. Okay, so the average star, so the ranking of the average star rating by wrestlers by average star rating. So I had May in first place in Red A, to start with Red A with a 3.46 average. I thought she was the clear standout of this block. I mean, she did really good work, throughout the tournament. Really, I thought looked really, really good. Did all the high speed style matches, and without her, this block would have been really rough because I think she was kind of like carrying the block from a work rate perspective, especially since Sai Kamatani worked a lot of openers, especially early on, and didn't quite get enough of an opportunity. It felt like to have like great matches. So yeah, I did think it was. She had a really, really good tournament, I thought, and she was definitely the leader of this block for me. What did you think of? I know you're not a big May Sierra fan. So
Yeah, I'm not big. I'm not big on May Sarah.
You hate the smalls, I know.
Yeah, not just old smalls. May Sarah is not my wrestler, and has never been. The marvelous 2018 rookies. Maria was my choice of the three. Not Kohaku, not May, Maria, and that kept up with me. I just cannot get into her. I don't know. She's too floaty for me. And this I am a person who loves Azumi, so I don't know. But I guess her block was kind of hard for me.
Yeah. Then in second place, I have Saya Kamatani at 3.32. Her big standout match was with Hanan. That was her big 4-star match. I had a bunch of other good matches, though. 3 other very good ones with Unimon, May, and Azusa that I won 3 3/4 on. She had a good little tournament. Maybe didn't carry this block quite as much as I was expecting her to, though.
Yeah, I think she took the tournament very easy. She even said that she did not want to be in the tournament.
That's true.
In some kind of interview, she said that Okada had to convince her to be in the tournament. Which is interesting because last year Natsuko was not in the tournament and was in the tag matches to build up to the big time Nakano match. But this way, I think Saya in the openers and like doing not taken away from others worked because this tournament is about other people than her. So I like this idea of her like being in openers and stuff and like making sure that she doesn't overshadow other people and that she is still on the shows because all the shows were only singles matches, only tournament matches, so it made sense for the company tried like to use her because she's the drawing card to have her on the shows and at the same time not try to feature her as much as previously so she doesn't overshadow other people and the tournament is about the new generation that we are going to push next year.
Third place, I had Hanan with a 3.21. I mean, she was pretty good. I would have liked to see a little more from her, but again, she was in a tough block. Her 2 4-star matches were with May and Saya Kamatani, so you can see those 3 really did carry this block. She didn't really do anything bad either. She just had a lot of matches that were just there. A bunch of 3-star matches and a couple of 2 3/4. So, she didn't quite take the step I wanted to see from her, but again, this was not a loaded block. So,
yeah, it's Hanan again, not another wrestler of mine. So basically, this block was like people who are not my wrestlers. So
then we had in a tie for 4th place. So, first of all, Unimon, Unimizumori, 3.18. She was fine. Had one really great match with May, which was the match I was expecting to be great with all the build up for their.
That was really good. Yeah.
For their high speed title match. Another very good match with Saya Kamatani. A good match with Lady C. So those are her 3 highlights. Again, nothing bad or anything, but just I feel like I'm a broken record with these Red A people. They were all mostly fine. So
yeah,
that's what Unimon was too. Also tied for 4th, which for her I thought this was a bit of a step up. Lady C, 3.18. She never peaked high, but she was super consistent. She had a couple 3.5-star matches with Unimon and May, a bunch more 3 1/4, and then some 3 flats. I mean, she was just everything she did was pretty good in this tournament, which for her is a step up. She used to look like she had 2 left feet, so she doesn't look like that. She doesn't look like that anymore. So
she is now an actual power wrestler, which is great to see. It took her long, like 3 years, to move from the unsure rookie to somewhat of a real wrestler. She's not a real wrestler, I think, and I hope she gets more opportunities because I think she can carry the mid card really well.
And then we had in sixth place Azusa Inaba with a 3 flat. I was a little underwhelmed by her 5-star. You know, she had a really good match with Saya Kamatani, 3 3/4. She had like one of the worst B matches, which is what drove her average down. I only went 2 stars on that. And yeah, just she was just kind of there for me. I didn't really think much of her in this tournament when I've seen some standout performances from her this year, and I just didn't think she was really that great in this tournament. So a little disappointing. Sorry, you have to go. I just hear you typing in the background. Or something.
I'm sorry. I mean,
it's okay.
It's
any thoughts on Azusa Inaba?
I was kind of disappointed with her. I expected more. I expected her to carry this block, like to be able to get something out of the others and to grab the block by the throat, and she did not. So I was like, maybe I hyped up myself too much for her because I don't know. I feel like she hit like what she can do as this kind of heel in Stardom right now. I think she got as far as she could. I don't know if it's she's probably not in school anymore, right? Because she's on all the shows. She's probably like Ruaka, who also did not do the high school fully.
Right. So yeah, that makes sense.
Because like Ruaka was at all the shows while she was supposed to be in high school. And Azusa also is on all the shows. And I think like either she finished
school is for fools. That's what they're saying.
I don't know. I think that I'd rather probably finish my education, at least some education, while I fall on my head for money. Maybe later down the line.
Did you hear what, did you hear what Natsupoi said about how she got through school? Where she was like, so she said she never paid any attention in class, never did any homework. She would just cram for the test right before they were due, like right for the test and pass the test. That's how she would just barely get through school. I'm like, well, it makes sense because you're an idiot.
Yeah.
So like, no, she didn't.
Dominican Republic.
She didn't like absorb any of this information. She crammed it the night. She didn't pay any attention in class. She crammed it the night before the class, right before the test. Did the test, and then that was it. So it's like, okay, she retained none of this then.
Yeah, the flushing toilet method.
She probably writes Japanese like Sailor Moon does. I don't know if you realize like she writes only Sailor Moon in the series Usagi. She only writes in hiragana. She doesn't know any fucking kanji. So she probably writes. That's probably how Poi writes. She probably writes all in hiragana. So, well, yeah, I don't know. These kids with their lack of education, I don't know what they're doing. You're gonna end up like Poi, Azusa. Is that what you want? End up like not know
being
anything?
Famous and rich.
Well, look, getting lots of money and being famous does not always mean you're smart. So
yeah. lot of dumb and stupid people are rich and famous.
Yeah. So tied for 7th place, tied for last in Red A. Wakasuki Yama, first of all, with a 2.68. I mean, look, most of her matches went under 3 minutes. I mean, what do you want me to tell you? She was funny. She made me laugh, but she didn't have good matches or anything. And also tied for last with a 2.68 is B. Priestley. I mean, again, she wasn't really horrible. There's only one match of hers I would call bad, which was the Azusa match I just talked about. But she had a lot of 2 3/4, so a lot of matches that were just there. 2.5 against Saya at a big spot, which that was a main event. Should have been better.
Yeah.
But yeah, you know, she just felt, I talked about it throughout the tournament. She felt really out of place because everybody else in this roster works so fast and so well with each other now. Hopefully that can come with time. I mean, she's sticking around. You know, hopefully she'll get more used to working with the roster again. But yeah, she didn't look great.
I don't know if her knees allow that anymore.
Yeah, so I guess we'll see.
The PC kill knees. So I think she lost a knee, right? Didn't she? She got the
Yeah.
ACL.
Something like that, yeah. But yeah, now we go to Red B, and you'll see the difference because here my last place person would have been third in Red A, and my sixth place person I think would have been first. Yes, my sixth place would have been first. My seventh place would have been tied for first. So this block was really really good. Tied for first here. First of all, Natsupoi with a 3.93. I mean, everybody knows I'm a point mark. She was fucking great though. She was awesome again. The match with Starlight Kid, I could not wait for. It was 4.25. Rena 4.25. Rion 4 stars, which I'm probably the only person on earth to get that 4 stars, but I love that fucking match. Tomika 4 stars. Tora 3.75. Sayaka 3.75. Her worst match was 3.5 with Azumi because it only went like 3 minutes, but I still went 3.5 because I love them both. I mean, she killed it every night. Like, what else is there to say about Natsupoi? She was awesome. And tied for first with her, Starlight Kid, 3.93. I mean, again, every night she went out there and killed it. So, I just every 5 4+ matches, excuse me. So yeah, 4.25 with Poi, 4.25 with Rena, 4 stars with Tora, 4 stars with Tomika, 4 stars with Zumi. I mean, look, she's having Starlight Kid is having like a most outstanding wrestler quality year. So between the white belt reign and this 5-star tournament that she had, I mean, she's doing it. I mean, she's gonna get one of my top votes if this continues. So, and we're almost out of time in this year, so I think she'll be like second. If I did my vote right now, she'd be second at worst. So, outstanding tournament for her. Rena in third place, the big breakout stars we talked about, 3.82. Again, she just killed it night after night after night. All these people did, but she just had outstanding match after outstanding match. 3 4-star plus matches. Losing my voice a little all of a sudden, but yeah, just really really good stuff from her. Just really she was already great. She had that awesome match with Starlight Kid earlier in the year for the Wonder title, but like she just took another level in this tournament where now to me she's like one of the top workers in this company. So just outstanding tournament for her.
I kind of talked about it. I think she still has ways to go in the ring because I think I don't know if she limits herself on purpose, if like she can do more, but she kind of told me that she can do much more and get out of her own formula with the Azumi match. I want to see more out of her, but this 5-star as a whole was a great push for her by her result and by her matches, because I honestly did not expect such a great tournament out of her. As I said, I still think she has to improve, but I think she's an awesome wrestler to be invested in and to focus on for both the company and the fans. I think she is great to follow. Her career in the next 3 years will be such fun to follow.
Yeah, I mean, she just she has that first of all, she has that in-ring charisma you can't teach. So, yeah. I mean, she has it more than her sisters do, I think. I mean, it's a little easier as a heel, but I still think she has it more. She has it more than Hina, and she probably has a little more than Hanan. I think Hanan has it too, but she probably has a little more than Hanan, I think.
I think she focused on it while she kinda neglected the in-ring stuff. I think she focused on it.
Got there.
Yeah, I think she focused on the charisma part, on the promos, on the presentation and stuff like that, more than thinking of great moves that look cool and impressive.
Yeah. But I think her moveset has slowly gotten there. So
yeah. The Kudo driver will help a lot.
Yeah. Fourth place, again, another one who took a huge step up in this tournament to me is Sayaka. Sayaka Kura. I went through a 3.71 average. I mean, her selling has been outstanding. That's been her calling card for a long time. Her offense just looks better and better to me. Like the spear always looks great when she does it, and she times her babyface comeback so well. She needs to get a little more in her moveset too, just like we talked about with Rena, to really take another step. But I thought she had a great tournament. I mean, 2 4-star matches with Azumi and Tora, 3 board 3 3/4 with Poi, SOK, and Tomoka. Just nothing that was bad at all. Everything was good, good to great, and just a really, really good tournament for her. And I thought she really was a standout for me in this tournament. And she was one of the reasons why Red B was as good of a block as it was, because she was going out there every night and having these matches that could have been worse if she wasn't ready to take that step, being only 2 years into her career or whatever. But because she was able to hold up her in the bargain, it helped Red B be even better. So
I think that there's maybe some luchadors or maybe some Dragon Gate wrestlers. I don't think there's another wrestler who everyone can see has such a potential to be generational babyface as she is. She is so good at it. I think it kind of scares me how good she is at it. And basically all of her moveset is right now desperation babyface moves that stop the control segments of the heels, and then they can go back on beating them up. She doesn't have any domination moves. Like the sleeper hold is, I will hit the sleeper hold while running at you because I want to get out of your control, because that's my only way how to do it. Same with the spear. Like everything she does is like, oh, I need to get out of you. It's not like, how to say, there are no ball drivers, no power bombs, no suplexes really in her moveset, and she needs some of those. The violet shooting helps a lot, and the way
I love that she took that move.
Yeah. It's like perfect for her.
I forgot to mention that. It's a great, obviously being the Tam disciple, it makes perfect sense. But I love that that's specifically the one she picked.
Yes,
it's such a great strike, and somebody should be doing it.
Again, it's so similar to the spear and the sleeper, because it's like running, move, hitting part. Like it's the same move basically, and you can use it in the same situation as the spear or the sleeper, because the way she does the sleeper is that she runs at you and does the swing blade basically into the sleeper, which is awesome when she does it.
It looks great. It looks great. I don't I've seen some people say they don't think she's that good in ring yet, and I don't know. I don't know what you're watching. Like she's really, especially for 2 years into her career, she's really. What does she do badly? I don't really get it. Like, okay, is she the smoothest? She's not the smoothest worker I've ever seen. She doesn't run the ropes great or anything, but like everything else she does, like her selling is great. The moves she does, I really like. Like I really like the violent shooting. I love her choke sleeper. I put it over a million times. And I think she has like one of the best spears in all of wrestling. So like, if not the best. So I don't know. I just like not everybody has to do like high speed. Not everybody has to be like perfectly smooth to be a good wrestler. I mean, I think between her charisma and her selling, she's perfectly fine with what she does.
Yeah.
And she's a little she's a little bigger too. She shouldn't be doing high speed. Like she's like 5'3" and a little heavier. So
no, it's fine. It's fun. Like I think people who say that she's not as good as other people, I think they do not. I think they need more moves in her moveset, and maybe kicks or something like that, or strikes properly. And she doesn't really have that, so maybe they don't consider her as good as other. But she is one of the best in constructing the match. So
yeah. I mean, for her like her level of experience, she's really, really good. I think so. I mean, she screams future star to me. That's for sure. 5th place, Azumi, 3.64. She's only dragged down compared to the other B block, Red B people, by the Tora match that I didn't really like. That I went 2 3/4 on. But again, the competence block is crazy, where she would be first place in every other block. Or actually, no, she'd be first place in Red A, and she would be second place in Blue A and Blue B. But yeah, she's in 5th place here because the Red B competition is crazy. But yeah, awesome matches with Rina and SOK and Sayaka that I went 4+ on. More good stuff she did, with other people. Just a really, really good tournament for her as usual. And then she saved her best stuff for the fucking playoffs, which already been included in this. So, outstanding tournament from Izumi. I mean, just kind of what you expect from. There were some people I thought were getting sick of her, and I feel like she probably. I wasn't personally. I've always really liked her, but I feel like she might have won some of these people back.
It's possible. I think a lot of people don't like that she doesn't sell.
Yeah. Again, there's room for everything, right? In wrestling,
yes, I agree.
Like Stardom has a million people who sell.
Yeah,
They can have one. They can have one little spot monkey who does a fucking million double stunts.
actually,
It's fine.
99% of the roster sells.
Yeah, I mean,
Everyone sells.
We are.
Let
we
me
are
have
allowed.
fun. One wrestler who does not.
We are allowed one spotty cat as a tree. Okay?
Yes,
She can be
exactly.
the spotty cyber cat. Yeah. Sixth place, Tomoka Inaba, 3.61. I mean, another wrestler had a breakout tournament, really good tournament. Great matches with Starlight Kid and Poi that I went 4 on. Really good matches with Rita and Sayaka that I went 3 3/4 on. The Rita, the Sayaka match might be the most impressive one because obviously that's 2 wrestlers who don't have that much experience in there who worked really, really well together. And Rita too. So she managed to have some really good matches with some wrestlers who are not that experienced either. So, Poi and Starlight Kid, you expect that kind of thing from. But yeah, just very, very good tournament for her. And she did her kicks were great. The leg lock she was doing really good. So she did a really good tournament.
At the start of the tournament, I think she was the MVP of the tournament.
Yeah, she dropped off a little bit.
Oh, sorry.
I said she dropped off a little bit towards.
Yeah, I moved my microphone. Sorry. I thought that at the start of the tournament she was the best wrestler in the tournament. Like actually, first 3 matches of hers, I called her the MVP of the tournament because she was awesome at the start of the tournament. She kind of tapered off at the later part for me, but as I said, the opening 3 or maybe even 4 matches were awesome, and she was the best in her block for me at the start.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But yeah, the really, really good tournament for sure. Like I said, started better than she ended, but 7th place again. She's far down here, but it's just because of Red B being so good. She had a good tournament too. Natsuko Tora, 3.46. I mean, again, that would be 2nd place, or it'd be tied for 1st in Red A. It would be 3rd place in Blue A. It would be 3rd place in Blue B. I mean, she's in a super stacked block, but being in such a stacked block also gives you more opportunities to have really good matches. But she held up her end of the bargain. I mean, she looked as good as I've seen her in years. I mean, she was really, really good here. Outstanding matches with Starlight Kid and Sayaka. Very good matches with Poi. A very good match with Poi. Good match with Tomoka and Rina. It was really just her Azumi and Riyadh matches that kind of drag her down here. Those are both being 2 3/4. But even those weren't horrible or anything. So yeah, Tora with a very good tournament, and she really was solid. So, what'd you think?
Yeah, I really loved Tora's tournament. I was surprised, and I'm very, 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 very happy about it. So, people hate on Tora a lot because she is not like the wrestler they want her to be, or they don't want to watch her. But I think she proved a lot of haters in this tournament wrong. So I was very happy about that because I'm a Tora fan. So I was kind of over-satisfied with her performance in this tournament. I really like this. So
yeah,
I hope she continues with this. They will be probably going into the tag league as tag champs with Ruaka. I'm really looking forward to that. I'm really looking forward to seeing how they will do in the tag league. Because if the Stardom continues the way they've been doing and the way they announce the dates for the tag league, this will be probably the first tag league that I will watch in full in years.
Yeah. So I guess I'm gonna watch it too, and it is it is something. I mean,
I don't watch tag leagues though.
I usually don't watch tag leagues either. I stopped watching New Japan. I'm definitely gonna give this one a chance. So because it's just I'm enjoying them so much. But yeah, so there is your Red B. Oh, there's one more. Rhea, 3.25. I mean, she was pretty good. I mean, she's artificially higher for me than other people because I love that match she had with Poi so much, where they built up to that on the tours and then had Poi just be the super bully against her in that match, which I thought was so great. But I thought she was solid throughout. I mean, she had a bunch of pretty good matches. A lot of 3.25 type stuff. Her other best match was the Zumi that I went 3.5 on. So she was good. Had a good little tournament. You don't have any Rion thoughts, I guess?
No, she was fine. She was fine. I enjoyed her. She was in a good block to get good. She was in the best block to get good. So
Yeah,
looking forward to her next year, honestly.
that's I guess we'll see what happens.
Yep.
Next up, we have the blue A block. So I'm sure everyone's going to be stunned by this, but I have Saori Anou in first place at 3.75.
Very surprising situation over there.
Very, very shocking. I had her 4 matches at 4+, so I really loved her matches with Saori Anou on the opening night. I loved her match with Aya's. I loved her match with Aya Sakura. They had in Aya's hometown. Even though I thought that match was actually building to be even better than it was by the end, but still went 4 on it. I loved her match with Ami from from Tochigi, I think, which was for a long time was my favorite match of the whole tournament. I think was my favorite block match. And I loved her match with Bozilla from Corica that went 4.25 on. So, those 4 matches were all great. Then she had 3 other matches that went 3.25 on that were all pretty good. And that's how she ends up with the best average in the block. So, she's my kind of wrestler. I mean, she is very similar to Naito, where she just takes any move on her head at any time she possibly can. And, she's very, very quickly become my absolute favorite in Stardom. So, she's very cool, as we've been over already. Probably like, if you were going to make a list of like coolest women in Japan, I don't know how you wouldn't include her, but.
Yeah.
What do you think of Saori's tournament?
Saori, she's cool as hell. Like I enjoyed her tournament a lot but that's expected for me. The Saida match, that was the opening night, right?
Yeah, opening night.
I love
that was a match where Saya made like fucking hamburger out of her chest.
Yeah. It was awesome. It's like I said that probably like every single lariat wrestler on any roster ever probably wants to wrestle against Saori Anou because she will take at least one bump in the match that will make you look as the best wrestler in the world because she will sell your fucking lariat the best way the lariat can be sold. Not the flip bump. That sucks. No. She will take a proper neck bump for you. And she will do it at least once in every match. So I think anytime any lariat wrestler is on the card with Saori Anou, they want to be booked in the match against her. Because she will make them look like a world beater.
Then we had the second place Saida, 3.57. So, she was devoting her entire life to chopping every single wrestler in this tournament. I'm sure they all loved it. But yeah, I gave her 4 stars with Saori, 4 stars with Miyu, 3.75 with Aya, 3.75 with Ami. Just a lot of really good stuff in this tournament. 3.75 with Bozilla. She was really good in this tournament. Just the little powerhouse with the chops that every single wrestler on the roster probably hates taking.
Yeah, the Miyu match especially was surprisingly good.
Yeah, that was really great. Miyu, we'll get to her. She didn't have a great tournament, but she had that was like her one standout match. So
that was awesome. I really loved that match.
Third place, Ami Sourei, 3.44. Again, very strong tournament for her. She had the 4.25 match with Saori, a couple more 3.75 with Bozilla and Saida. That was the chop battle between the 2 chop demons. And just really a lot of good stuff here. A lot of stuff I liked, and then not a lot that wasn't at least good. So just she's looked a lot better. I shouldn't say a lot better. She's looked better than I saw her before when she got injured. So she took such a long time at the rehab, which in hindsight I think was totally the right call. And she waited till she felt really comfortable, and you could tell it's helped her a lot. Yeah, because she's been able to come back at like close to full, like probably better than she was before. So
the thing is that we have been watching her for 3 years or so, working basically on bum knee. So this is basically what she was supposed to look like. And one of the big advantages she has for the native audience is that she was at the commentary table on every show while she was gone. So she was still in their mind because she was talking about the wrestlers, about the moves and everything. And she has really like a good voice for that as well. So when she came back, they were accepting her very well. So she got the big fan reaction immediately after coming back, which I was kind of surprised. But I kind of expected her to do better in the tournament. Basically, I expected her to win the tournament, but in the hindsight, I am happy about, because of course Momo won. But I'm also happy because I think she still needs to get rid of some of the ring rust as well, because I think she can be even better than she is right now. She's really good, but I think she can be better.
And then next up we have Bozilla at 3.36. I mean, again, she looked really good in some of her matches. There were a couple clunkers, I thought. Really just one bad match striker average down with Uraka, where they just didn't work well together at all. They went 2 stars on it. She had another match with Yuria that was like 2 3/4. But some really good stuff. 4 1/4 with Saori, 4 stars with Aya Sakura, 3 3/4 with Saya Ida, 3 3/4 with Ami. So she worked really hard in this tournament for the most part and had some really good matches. So, it's a thing where she looks so much better than she did in Marigold. And I don't know if it's just because they don't have her in this box of working as like a stereotypical monster nearly as much. Like she does a Styles Clash, which is really cool. It's not really a move you think of as a monster heel move. Obviously she's way bigger than these other girls and she does dominate them, but she's also her selling is a lot better than I would have thought it would be. And it's better than I ever remember looking at Marigold from what I saw of her. So
I think she was told to be less of a monster.
Yeah. Well, she was probably told the opposite by Rossi.
Mm-hmm.
And and they probably told when she got here, they're like, you don't have to do this. Like, we don't want you making all of our girls looking like, just complete no selling the entire time.
Yeah.
So, but she's done it. I mean, to her credit. And she's like, who would have guessed her selling would be this good? Not me.
Yeah.
So.
And also, Miku Aono uses Styles Clash as her finisher. So Bozilla using Styles Clash is probably not a thing the Miku wanted or Rossi wanted.
That makes sense.
It's like one of your top stars is using this as your finisher. You probably do not want a foreigner who probably won't be there in 6 months to use that as a transition move. So
yeah,
that's the thing.
But the Stardom crowd loves it when she does it. So.
Yeah, like everyone in Japan loves it because everyone loves the Styles Clash.
Yeah. 5th place, Aya Sakura, 3.29. Again, had a good tournament. A couple very standout matches with Bozilla and Saori that I went 4 stars on. A bunch of other stuff that was just there, like 2 3/4 with Uraka, Miyu, and Yuria. The Miyu one was especially disappointing to me because they got such little time. I was really looking forward to that one, but she had a very good match with Saya Ida too. That went 3 3/4 on. So she had a good tournament. I don't think she took the kind of like enormous leap I thought Sayaka did, but she was also not in the super stacked block like Sayaka was. So, but I thought she had a good tournament and she was right below right below like Bozilla for the top half. So I liked her tournament.
It's like she should have stepped up more, I think, but I don't know if she was given the chance to. That's
pretty much how I feel too.
That's the way. The thing is, I think she is stagnating now, and she needs to do something.
Well, that maybe the new blood tag belt.
Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah.
I hope
because they're gonna have I don't know if you saw this, but there's 3 new blood shows scheduled for October.
In October, yeah.
Yeah, so maybe they'll do some interesting stuff with her there. 6th place, Miyu Amasaki with a 3.04. I mean, she was fine. She had that one great match with Saya Ida I talked about that was 4 stars, but then nothing else above 3 1/4 for me, and a couple 2.5 matches that were just there. I mean, I always kind of want her to be better than she is in ring, I feel like, because sometimes she's very dependent on her opponent to make the DDTs look good.
Yeah.
If the DDTs don't look good, then she's not going to look good because she does so many DDTs. And she doesn't stand out to me as a seller or anything either. Sayaka does, so that she probably needs to improve at that too, especially as a babyface. But she's fine. I think she gets the push she gets in part because she's kind of adorable, so I get it. But she hasn't really clicked yet as an in-ring worker. She's one of these wrestlers that I like way more than her in-ring says I probably should. I have a soft spot for her, but she hasn't clicked yet.
I think she should. I think single stuff is not her forte and will not be.
Yeah, she's way better in the artist matches, right?
Yeah, she is really good in trios. She is really good in trios.
Makes sense because she was like a Dragon Gate obsessive.
Yeah, and same with Azumi in the O2 line in the tag matches. She's also better in that. Like I think when there are more bodies, she's better. So she's one of those wrestlers that are just better tag wrestlers than singles.
Yeah,
and I think it can come to her in like she is like one of those wrestlers that develop slowly.
Yeah, there's still time.
Yeah,
it's only been this like 3 years, I think.
Yeah. Unless she wants to really retire after 5 years.
Oh, she
then
said
there's
that?
not much time left, but still.
She did say that?
Yeah, she said that. But that was before they were making more money, so...
Yeah.
As I said, it's now a viable career. You can get married and start a family and still come back to wrestling.
Yeah. 7th place, Yuria Hime, 2.89. I mean, she was all right. She topped out 3 1/4, which, for someone who's like 5 months into their career or whatever, it's not that bad. She never looked bad or anything in there. So I thought she was about what I expected out of her.
Yeah. Nothing more, nothing less.
Last place, unfortunately, Ruaka, 2.68. She never looked that good in this tournament, especially compared to how great her partner looked. And again, Tora had a really strong block to work with. And I'm sure Ruaka would have looked better with more matches against like Poi and Azumi and Starlight Kid. But like, she just didn't, I don't know, she never stepped up for me. And she had one of the only bad matches of the tournament against Bozilla on the first night. And then like a lot of 2 3/4, 2.5 star stuff that was just there. So, just didn't really. She topped off at 3 1/4 for me against Saori, which even just only getting 3 1/4 against Saori is not very good either. So.
Yeah, for me, Ruaka is a classic example of wrestler who I don't know what to do with. Like don't know what to do with. Like she's
not very good at even like being a powerhouse or like a bully. I think it was Aramuthu who said it last week. She really leans into like her idea of a heel being like looking at the crowd and being like, "Ain't I a stinker?" And it's like at some point you gotta do something else.
Yeah, but at the same time, she can deliver really good tag matches with Tora. So, what's the issue there? Like, what's even going on? Why are you even in doing this job? Like, you have been doing it for your basically more than your whole adult life. You have been doing it since you were 13. Honey, do something. Like, do something. You're not satisfying me at all with your wrestling.
Yeah. I mean, she just looks a very, this is, I don't know, a very, very weird and not great tournament for her. I expected more of her coming out of winning the tag titles, but I guess we'll see. Well, I guess we'll see what they look like in tag league, I should say. Blue B, the last block here. Saori in first place with 3 3/4, exactly 3.75. I mean, she again, very, very good tournament. Exactly what you'd expect out of her. A lot of four plus matches, easy for me to say, with Hina, Suzu, Konami, and Momo Watanabe. Really nothing bad at all. Her worst match was like 3 flat against Momo Kogo. So, just very, very good stuff. What do you expect? What else do you expect out of the Sun God at this point? I mean, she has great matches, and her whole thing is show up, have great match, get booed out of the building.
Yes, so. Very important part of her act now. And I would have loved for more companies to pick up the part of the act because it's needed. It helps her matches a lot, especially because now she actually uses people booing her to do and to make the matches better. So I really love that.
Momo Watanabe in second place with a 3.50. She had a good tournament. She peaked with the 4-star matches against Suzu and Saori, and had a bunch of other stuff that was good. Really nothing bad. The Momo Kogo match was like 2 3/4. That was her worst match. I mean, she held back at a few points, which in hindsight was because she was winning the thing and had to work 4 more tough matches. So fair enough. But even holding back, she was second place in the block at 3.5. So
Yeah, because she's one of the best wrestlers on the roster.
yeah.
And has been for years.
Third place, Suzu Suzuki, 3.36. She was kind of like all or nothing in this tournament for me. She had 3 4-star matches with Saori, Momo Watanabe, and Kanami. She had the worst match in this block against Momo Kogo. They went 2 stars on. And she had a couple other like Hina 2 3/4 that I don't know what went wrong there. They just didn't, because they both had good tournaments, but they just didn't look good together. So all or nothing, Suzu Suzuki. I got a little bit tired of the crowd brawling too, I will say.
Yeah, it's, as I said, she's not for me. So she has to work hard for me to get into her matches. And
people love the indie scummer routine, and it's never been my thing either, especially in Stardom. Fourth place, Kanami, right behind her at 3.32. A couple really standout matches with Saori and Suzu that I went 4+ on. One bad match for Hanako, where again, a lot of these people are just suffering from one bad match. That one was 2 stars. But yeah, she was good. She was pretty good. She had a good tournament.
Yeah, I agree.
Fifth place, Hina, 3.21. Again, she's dragged down by one kind of bad match with Momo Kogo. They went 2 1/4 on, where it just felt like both of them didn't have anyone to lead the other and just didn't really work. But had an awesome match at her hometown with Saori at 4 stars. Then a bunch of good stuff at 3.5 stuff and 3 1/4 stuff. So just mostly good tournament. Just that one match dragging her average down.
Yeah, the Saori match in Utsunomiya ruled so badly, so much.
Yeah,
it was so good. It was like a perfect hometown babyface gets beat by a heel.
Sixth place, Rana Yagami with 3.11. I really wanted more from Rana in this tournament. She didn't do a lot for me. She topped out 3.5 a couple times with Suzu and Saori. She had one stinker with Hanako, who only went, Hanako's had a couple stinkers. This one was like 2 1/4. And yeah, she just never hit. She never hit the next level for me here. I wanted more out of her tournament.
Yeah, it's. I don't know. It's like I don't know why she was not as good as she was supposed to be, especially after she has like done the Catch the Wave this year and the last year. So she should be able to deliver in the singles tour setting better than she has been. The thing is, she is awesome when she has like a great veteran, but she is not awesome when she has like people of her level or just slightly above her. So I think she has still a long ways to go in singles setting. I think she's quite better in tag matches or into multi-woman matches, but that's because the Stardom style is really, really conducive to like what she does.
Right. Seventh place, Hanako with exactly a 3. I mean, look, she had a couple of good matches with Momo Watanabe and Saori that I went 3.5 on. She had a bad match with Kanami that I went 2 on, and a pretty bad one with Rana that I went 2 1/4 on. And some pretty good but forgettable 3 1/4 star stuff for the rest of her tournament. I mean, her problem again is she's so big and she's so not even just like taller than Lady C, but just like thicker, that she looks a little ridiculous selling for some of these heels that she was in this block with, where it didn't really work that well with Kanami especially. And I don't know, it just never clicked and never resulted in great matches. Like she had one match I really liked with Starlight Kid this year for the white belt, and she had which a lot of people didn't seem to like that much as I did. And there was another match she had in the first round of the Cinderella with Aya that was really good.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah, but there's a lot of stuff in this year that she just has not looked good in, and I don't know, she hasn't taken a leap, and especially for the results that she got in this tournament, I didn't think she took a leap at all. So I was not very into her tournament at all.
Because I am the Hanako supporter. I know she's not good, but I will support her. The issue Hanako has is that she has not gone away, because she, as a rookie, was selling and selling and selling and selling. and she needs to go away and learn how to be a monster. The thing that Rossi told Bozilla in Marigold, she needs to change herself, but does it, but does it too slowly. So, and she doesn't know how to do it. She doesn't have anyone else to learn from because nobody else is as big as she is and is supposed to be a monster she is supposed to be. The issue is that she is not supposed to be a monster because that's not her role, but she looks like she should be. And there is the big disconnect of how she looks and what moves she does, how much she is pushed, and how she wrestles in between the moves. It's very difficult to be a fan of hers and to like look to see people like criticize her and like with reason as well. It's I don't know what to do with her, to be honest.
I mean, I think it could just be as simple as maybe she needs to turn heel. I don't know, but
Maybe she will never get better. What can you do? That happens.
yeah. Last place we have Momo Kogo, 2.3 quarters, 2.75. She just never had a great match. I mean, her top match was like 3.25. She had 1 3.25 star match with Hanako of all people, where they worked well together, and then like a bunch of 3-star stuff, a 2 3/4, and then 2 pretty bad ones with Hina and Suzu. I she just didn't have a good tournament. I don't know.
It's the
I've never seen it with her. I know some people love her. I don't even find her charming in like an underdog way. I just think she just looks weird and awkward to me. So
yeah, I like her because I've been following her whole career, so that's like why I love her, like her. But she's a jobber. That's who she is, and she's never going to be anything more. So that's her lot in life.
then we had that's everybody actually. So there you go, covered everybody in the 5-star. My top matches, I'll do the same thing I did for the G1. Actually, the same number of matches I gave 4.25, over 4.25 in the G1. So 14 matches, I have 4.25 or better. And I'll give my little ranking here really quickly since we're already going long. Match number 1 for me, again, was Azumi and Rina from night 13, the semifinal, the only 4 3/4 match I had. Then I had 3 matches of 4.5, which was Saori versus Momo from night 12 in the quarterfinals, Saori versus Momo in night 13 in the semifinals, and Momo versus Azumi from night 13 in the final. The 4.25 stuff, my favorite 4.25 star match. So my fifth place match overall was Saori Anou versus Suzu Suzuki from night 12 in the quarterfinals. Then Saya Kamatani versus Azumi, also from night 12 in the quarterfinals. Then Saori Anou versus Amy Sore from night 5, the afternoon show, the early show. That was my favorite block match. Then Azumi, you're going to hear a lot of the same names, a lot of Red B people. Azumi versus Rina from night 6. Starlight Kid versus Rina from night 10. Starlight Kid versus Natsupoi from night 11. Natsupoi versus Rina from night 8. Then Saori versus Kanami finally breaks up. Oh, no, that's Blue B. Saori versus Kanami finally breaks up the Red B run. That's from night 1. That crazy match, all that heat. Saori Anou versus Bozilla from night 6, which again, that was the 15-minute draw they had a great match in. And then Natsupoi versus Rina from night 12 in the quarterfinals was my least favorite, quote unquote, 4.25 match. So yeah, a lot of great stuff on the show. And then if I kept going, there's like fucking 17 more matches or something that I gave 4 stars flat. So there's a lot of great stuff in this tournament. So you really can't go wrong with a lot of this tournament. There's just a ton of great matches. But and again, the fact that they did it all in the apparently even more oppressive heat Japanese summer than usual is pretty amazing. So
yeah.
Do you have any favorite matches you want to quickly mention?
The Azumi versus Rina, the Momo versus Azumi, the quarterfinals, the Saori versus Suzu, the opening night, the Tomaka versus Starlight Kid.
Yeah,
I really like that match.
I had that 4 flat. That was definitely
I really like that match. The Utsunomiya match of Hina versus Saori, I really like that.
Another
I
really good four.
really like that. I like the Saori versus Konami. That was the opening night as well.
That was opening night as well. Yeah.
Yeah, so that match I really like that as well. The was there as well. Quickly from the memory, the Saori versus Aida.
Yeah, I was saying one.
That
Also,
was
that
that
match
was
was
really
awesome.
fun. The Mew versus Aida as well.
Yeah.
I really like that. I think that's like everything, like
Yeah.
from top of my head, because I don't have like the favorite matches list. These are the matches that I remember. So those are probably just the best matches for me.
And I say I did a show ranking too. My 3 best shows were the best Red Block show in Sendai was night 4. That whole show, just up and down that card, just
Yeah, that's
banger after
very good.
banger. Yeah, that was the best show. Then the second best show was the joint show from Korakuen from night 6. Again, not counting the playoffs. That one. So the Red Block showed an average rating 3.59. The joint showed an average rating 3.53, and then tied with that one was the Kyoto show for B Block night 7, which I gave a 3.53 average. Which that was the show that had the Saori versus God, who the fuck did she face in that show? It was like the Saori versus was it Saori versus Miyu? Because it was like Kyoto versus Shiga, right? I think that's that show.
Yeah.
And that I really liked. And there was also there was that show also had the Saya Ida versus Miyu Misaki match that we already mentioned that was really good. But yeah, there was some really good stuff on that show. So Bozilla versus Aya Sakura. So very good stuff. Okay, so that's the 5-star, everybody. We went through the whole 5-star, and hope you enjoyed our coverage. I definitely got a lot of great feedback that people enjoyed hearing us cover the 5-star the entire summer for the first time. So I definitely think that is something we'll probably do again next summer. So I definitely, it's something different. Like nobody else. Basically, it's just us and Jumping Bomb Audio covering the 5-star.
Yeah, probably.
And the
And
Stardom Cast does it.
Scotty Wrestling, because he covered all the tournaments, I think.
Yeah.
So. He's still covering even the Marigold one.
Yeah. I couldn't do that. So I mean, G1 and 5-star is enough for me. But yeah, there you go. Thank you everybody who enjoyed our coverage, and hopefully we can bring it back next year. All right, we do have more topics, believe it or not. So let's go to Sendai Girls, the biggest, from Sunday, August 24th. They announced the attendance as 3,920. So if true, that would be the biggest number at Zebuyo Arena Sendai ever for any company. So that's pretty cool.
The venue was full. It looked full. And the capacity of the venue is 5,000 for basketball. So if you take away part of the venue for the entrance, but also add the floor seats, I can buy that number even. I don't know if it's real or not, but I haven't. They
admitted they gave away 900 tickets to school children, but they said it was crowdfunded.
Yeah, they got paid for that, so it's fine.
So, but I'm just saying, even if you take away the 900, it's 3,020 would still be
very good.
Yeah, so they did a great number. This is a very weird show.
A bad show, even.
I think there was one match that was so great, I can't call it a bad show. Maybe I just liked it more than you did. But the rest of the show was not great, that is for sure. The opener was Natsupoi and Starlight Kid beating Unagi Sayaka and Eureka Oka. So it was Poi pinning Oka in 742 with the fairy gift, the rotating splash off the top. It was, fun little fast-paced opener, very high energy stuff, especially from Poi and Oka. Went like 3 1/4. It was pretty good.
Yeah, that was good. That was a good match.
Scheduled match 2 was supposed to be Chi-Chi and Spike Nishimura against Manami and Sadie Gibbs. Unfortunately, Sadie Gibbs leaped off the second rope and tore her knee or something, because she couldn't barely stand after that. So
so big information on the.
Is the MRA negative?
From the insider, she already fucked up her knee 2 weeks ago, and this was just like. It would have probably happened during the match anyway.
I see.
So it's So anyone who has seen the show, she gets introduced, and she does her introduction in her corner on top of the turnbuckle, and she stands on the middle rope, and she jumps down. She winces after the jumping down from the middle rope to the mat. Then the camera goes onto the Manami, and then immediately she calls a referee to her side and tells him that her knee is fucked, and he calls off the match. So she
They were
probably
rescheduled for later with a replacement.
yeah
For
she
now, no.
probably
Yeah, for now,
tried
no
to
match.
yeah she probably tried to work through the injury she suffered a few weeks ago, but it just happened that she tweaked her knee and it was done.
That would come back later. But now match 2 became Sendai Girls Junior title. Yuna defeats Aya Sakura at 8:28 to become the 11th champion. I'm going to read you Aya Sakura's title reign, because this to me is like fucking Sendai Girls booking in a nutshell.
Yes.
Aya Sakura defeats Chi-Chi in 10:02 at Sendai Girls, the top of Joshi Wrestling, March 19th to win the title. Doesn't defend it for 3 months for some reason. June 20th, beats Yuna at Sendai Pit, 12:42, retains the title. Months later, July 19th, beats Yuna again, 12 minutes and 31 seconds, at Korakuen Hall, retains the title. A month later, August 24th, loses to Yuna at 8:28. What the fuck was the point of that title reign? Why did she beat Yuna twice in a row and then just lost to Yuna?
So, John, have you heard of the company that this title belongs to? It's called Sendai Girls.
Well, Chi-Chi got different people to defend against.
And I don't know. I don't understand why this works like it works. I think it's because Meiko is back and booking.
I guess. So Chi-Chi actually wrestled Yuna twice during her reign, but she beat Yuna for the title and to win the vacant title, I should say. But like after they brought the title back after like a 2-year absence. But yeah, she beat Yuna to retain it. She beat Aya Sakura and she beat Rada Yagami, and then Aya Sakura beat it. At least she got to face some different people. Like just Jesus fuck Christ. Yuna was the only person Aya Sakura couldn't defend it against fucking I don't know, Yurihime or something on a fucking New Blood show.
It's possible that Stardom didn't want to give her wins for the Sendai Girls.
I guess.
Junior
I mean,
title.
They gave Chi-Chi a win.
No. I mean, they did not want her to beat her peers.
She could have beat the lower people.
Yeah,
because Yuna beat fucking Akira. So fucking to get the title shot. So why couldn't Aya do that?
I don't know. Don't ask me. It's Sendai Girls.
Their booking makes no fucking sense. No, my whole point.
No sense at all.
But yeah, this match, Yuna got a lot of offense here to the point where I thought she might actually be losing again. And there was like this long submission tease with like some great selling from Aya. But then she just pinned her. She like kicked her in the shin, got her roll up with the pin. Pretty good, 3 1/4. But like, what the fuck is Sendai Girls sometimes? I don't get this promotion.
You are not the only one.
Well, we're going to get to even more.
Almost 4,000 people watch this show.
I mean, I'm glad it works for them, but Jesus. Match number 3, Jinsei Shinzaki beat Super Sasango Machine in 9:59. God bless these two men. I think I would have had an easier... First of all, I think I would have had an easier time following Dango's PowerPoint without the attempted live translation from the English commentator, because she was talking over him so quickly. I'm like, I would have had an easier time in my 3rd grade Japanese figuring out what was going on here. Because like, it was just like a big mix of like her talking at a mile a minute to try to get across what he's doing on his PowerPoint. It did not work.
So I was vacuum during, I was doing some cleaning during this match.
Well, this match was, the whole thing basically was like something about Super Sasango Machine going to a local like ramen place and getting the ramen bowl to use on his head or something. I don't know. This was, I didn't bother putting a star rating on this. The entire segment felt very long though, I will say.
Yes, I cleaned up whole room.
It was like mildly amusing, but very long. Also, what is this woke nonsense of men on Joshi shows?
Yes, I agree. This is very woke. We should stop this.
Utter woke nonsense. We had another man the next match. match number 4, Kurishio, Tokyo, Japan. Raiden Hagane, Kuromi Hiragi, and Yura Suzuki. They defeated Senjo Daikanon, Shin Sakura Hirata, Miyuki Takashi, and Soy. This match only went 6:43 for an 8-person tag. First of all, the announcers said it was a tornado match, and then everybody just started on the apron, so I guess it wasn't a tornado match. So that was weird. The failed politician, Shin Sakura Hirata, she was here to sing her team down at the ring, so that was nice.
Yeah, she had politician gloves.
They called her sensei too, which I thought was funny. That's what they call politicians. So, I think Americans just think it's teachers, but they call like doctors that. They call politicians.
Yeah.
They call
I always forget that they also call the doctors like that. I think that's the teacher thing, and I don't understand why they also call the doctors like that. I guess because
what about politicians?
It's fine. It's fine. It's the same as the teacher,
I guess. So Hagane is from Pure J. Kuromi is from Ice Ribbon. Most of the other people are pretty regulars, and like Soy is from Evolution. She's been around a bunch. Yura Suzuki, I forget what fucking wacky thing she's from, but she's been around a bunch. Shenjo Daikanon, he's some kind of local god or something? Or spirit? I don't know. He's like in this big white robe that looked like he's from a background in Mortal Kombat. It was very weird. And he didn't do anything. He just stood in the corner the entire match.
Yeah, that was bad.
And despite the fact that they had basically they had a 4. They lost, actually. I think I said that team won. But no, Miyuki pinned Suzuki, where they sit out Death Eye Driver, which makes sense because White Robe guy never did anything, so it was basically a handicap match. I don't know. 2 3/4. This was really dragging for me, this whole show at this point. So, wasn't very good.
Yeah, it was very bad. I'm like, oh no. So, the funniest part of this match was not the guy who was there, is that the match was announced as 8-women tag.
That's true, actually.
Yeah.
He came in and came out in the fucking statue count as one, apparently.
Yeah, exactly.
I always enjoy an Ike-Man entrance, so that was something, I guess. But
I continued cleaning my room.
Match number 5.
That's not true. I watched few bits of this, so I don't lie about this.
Match number 5, Manami and Yurika Oka defeated Chi-Chi and Spike Nishimura. Not Chi-Chi. What the fuck they put Chi-Chi here? Oh, no, it was Chi-Chi. What the hell am I talking about?
It was Chi-Chi.
Okay, so Chi-Chi replaced...
No, Oka replaced Sadie Gibbs.
You're right. Thank you. Oka replaced Sadie Gibbs. And they fucking won anyway.
It's the first hour of the recording. It's fine.
Yeah. Manami got pinned Spike with a top rope splash. They did not need to reschedule this one. It was just a match. 2.5 stars. After the match, they did officially announce that Spike is officially a Sendai Girls member. She's like, even though she has a Japanese last name, she's actually like, I think, half Japanese.
Her grandfather. Japanese
quarter Japanese. Okay.
Yeah, Japanese commentary talked about the bit I captured is that Oji-chan is Japanese.
So quarter Japanese, and she has a Japanese last name. So match 6, this is what saved the show for me. It was Hazuki and Risa Sera losing to Dash Shizako and Aja Kong. This match was fucking awesome. This was like a lot of very painful looking stuff. It was a little slow early on, but I just got more and more into it as it went along. They just fucking did all this crazy shit. So many dives. Hazuki did a fucking dive off the top of the ladder to the outside at one point. Dash did one off the top of the ladder through a table on the floor. Kong and Dash are supposed to do a double dive off of ladders on Hazuki through a chair, but it was mostly just Kong in her elbow because they mistimed a little, but it still looked brutal. Like, it still looked like they fucking destroyed her. And Dash ended up pinning Hazuki with a splash off the top onto the chair pile. I thought this was awesome. I went 4.5 stars. I thought this was like maybe the best like non-deathmatch plunder match I've seen all year. Like they actually did really cool and really fun stuff, and it actually because so many plunder matches, especially in America now, are so fucking boring, and they just don't do anything interesting. And these 4 women, I thought, just worked so super hard. They did so many cool dives, which if you're gonna do a plunder match, I'd much rather see you do dives than just fucking walk around hitting each other with shit. So I thought this match was awesome. I really, 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 really enjoyed this. But what did you think? Did you not like this one as much as I did?
I liked it, and at the same time, I did not like it. I have a big issue with Risa Sera. I don't say this often. I wanted her to retire tomorrow. I know she's on the road to retirement, but I find it disturbing to watch her wrestle. I am scared for her and for other people that are in the ring with her, because I think she is actually a danger to herself and to others. I don't think other people mostly are. Onita is. Onita, for example, is. So basically, right now, it's Onita and Risa Sera for me. Like, 2 people that I don't want to watch wrestling. I will watch Tanahashi, who cannot walk, rather than Risa Sera, because I think Tanahashi, even with his physical limitations, is not danger to himself or the others who he wrestles with. So I have issues with the match from the start because Risa Sera is in it. And at the same time, the double drop from Dash and Aja Kong on top of Hazuki, who was laying on the table, was as awesome and insane spot as I have seen. The way it worked is that Aja Kong dropped few moments before Dash, and it meant that the table upended, and Dash almost impaled herself onto a leg of a table. That was fucking insane.
Yeah.
And the dives onto the tables outside or in the ring. And the way Hazuki sold the match at the end, where she just laid there dead for minutes.
It was great.
It's like, okay, so this is really good and really bad at the same time, because anytime Risa Sera is involved with anything, it takes me out and I'm like scared to watch the match. And then Dash or Hazuki do some completely insane back brain shit that's like completely out of this world, like in danger level, even though it's just a basic dive to the table, which should not be as dangerous as they do it for some reason, but they do it. So it's like, okay, there's like this like danger that's supposed to be in there, that wrestlers want to put into the match, and then there's the danger that's for me in my head, an actual danger for people involved in the match. So it's like this match is fighting for my, if I like it or not. And I cannot say I like it because Risa Sera is involved in it. Sorry, but I at the same time I enjoyed it. It was the first like interest. It's an interesting match. So let's put it like that. It's interesting to me. Weird and interesting. Difficult to decide what I liked, if I liked it or not.
Yeah, I just enjoyed it a lot. So
understand.
The next 2 matches I thought were good, but then again, not to that anywhere near that level.
Yeah.
The semi-main event, Saori defeated Mika Iwata in only 9:22. I mean, they were like hitting the fucking piss out of each other. Really hard forms to the chest from Saori. Really hard kicks from Iwata. But then it fucking just ended. Like, Saori just fucking pinned her with the Uranagi like it was no problem. Which, first of all, it was already funny because it's like, LOL, Mika loses again. But given where they were going, was even fucking weirder. So, but yes, that match, made it to the...
I am sending you a screenshot of Saori's singles matches this year.
Yeah.
So the length of this match...
It's the second shortest, or third shortest.
Mika Iwata beat Rana Yagami in 9:20 and Mika Iwata in 9:22. Saori beat Honorihana in 10:28, and Sari beat Ai Hozan in 12:41, and Rana Yagami in 10:36. These people are stronger than Mika Iwata because it took longer for Sari to beat them. Sari treated Mika Iwata as a young girl. It's incredible.
And then on top of that, I might as well just say it now. Mika Iwata came out and challenged for the fucking world title for the main event. What the fuck?
So somebody loses
in 9 minutes and 22 seconds. I don't know if I can give it to anyone but AEW after the week they had. Which
I'm sorry, I don't watch that.
We'll talk about. I barely watch it either, but I've heard about what the fucking contract saga. We'll talk about next week when I talk to Paul about the fucking Forbidden Door. That was probably still worse. But this was like Serena not threatened to light Mika Iwata on fire and like commit a felony for some reason. So
that's true. She did not do that. Yes, that's true.
Yeah, but this was still really bad. So Mika Iwata gets geeked and she gets squashed, and she's going to challenge for the world title after the main event. So really weird, really bad, and I don't know what the fuck they're doing. But the match was good. Match was 3.5 while it lasted, but very, very weird booking here. And definitely a bummer for me because I love both these women. I am a long-suffering Mika Iwata fan. I've liked her since that wasn't even her name. And, they never push her. Maybe she's going to fucking win the world title next month now. Who fucking knows? But it feels ridiculous how little respect they give her in the booking. So you'd think maybe moving up a slot with fucking makeover time would change something, but I guess not.
No.
What I was going to say too is like just this match going so short. This was like my most anticipated match of the show, so that did suck too. Because I was really hyped for this when they announced it, even though I knew Saori was going to win. I just didn't think Saori was going to win in 9 minutes. So yeah, there you go. There's your semi-main event. After the match, also Manami challenged Saori for the next Sendai show, which is September 23rd.
I'll put down a bet. Do you think Saori is going to beat Manami in longer time or less?
Probably longer.
Yes. It's so fucking dumb. It's the worst.
That would be really funny. I gotta remember to put this down for my I'm just doing that now to put it down for my September schedule because I didn't have down there already. Okay, 9/23. Anyway, the main event, I thought this was good, but just not much more than that, which is kind of unlike what the last match is. It was about what I was expecting. Chihiro Hashimoto and Yu retain the Sendai Girls World Tag Titles in 1904. So Chihiro pins Atlanta Cross with a powerbomb. That was their first defense for the 24th champions. There was the funniest part of the match was like the best part of the match was the comedy at the start of the match where Vaney, she really hates getting chopped by Yu, and she tried to go tag in Lena in the corner, and Lena's like, "No, girl, you got this. Go ahead." Thought that was pretty funny.
That was good. That was like bright spot of the match.
There was some really nice dives to the outside too by both Vaney and Lena later on. But yeah, this was, I don't know, it was good, but never quite got to great for me. So that's why, 3.5 stars. Good match. Just, not the quality you want out of a big show main event. And I am like not a Yu fan at all. Like when they announced the retirement show was happening, on the last show on the show I could have gone to, I was like, I'm good. I'm not really, never been a fan of hers. Even going back to Tokyo Joshi, she never really appealed to me. So.
Yeah, same with me. It's like
Chihiro's great, but
it's like I don't know why. I'm done with this tag team. I'm happy. I'm glad that she is retiring, and even me, because she's been. I want to move on from her, and I'm glad that she's moving on from wrestling.
Yeah. So that's it. That's your show. Afterwards, like I said, Mika Iwata came out and challenged for the Sendai Girls World Title. I mean, she deserves it after she got destroyed in 9 minutes.
It's like I tweeted out that I despise their booking, and I do actually despise their booking because
September 23rd.
I have been bamboozled again.
She
I'm
must
so
be
dumb.
winning. That's the only explanation. She has to be winning.
No,
I
she's
mean,
not.
it's-
She's not. She is not winning. No,
I don't know.
They need a match. That's all. They need a match. The worst thing is that they will probably sell well for that as well. So
Yeah, probably. Their fans don't care about the booking, clearly. So, whatever.
And this card was atrocious. I would not have gone for this card, like probably ever. And they sold at least 3,000 tickets and 1,000 tickets more in crowdfunding. So good for them. I'm happy. And they will be booking the same arena next year. So
Yeah. So there you go. There's your entire Sendai Girls review. All right, Velkej, can say goodbye to you now because you didn't watch the All Japan, which is totally fine. But I'm going to record on that now. I actually haven't done it yet. So
yeah.
Anything you want to plug before we send you off?
If you hate me because I have better takes about wrestling than you, go shout at me on Twitter. I am at Velkej Bracha, which is VELKEJ _ BRACHA. That's me.
I'm gonna put it in the description too. But
thank you.
I'm glad you went all Sesame Street there. That was cool. All right, so all right, okay. Folks. So
me there.
That's it.
That's everything.
Yeah. So I'll be back in just a sec with your All Japan review. So see you in a sec for that. All right, folks. So we're back here. I can take my headphones off now. I'm not talking to nobody. It's just me talking now. We're got the All Japan Kings Road tournament opening show. The ice cream man is here, which the thing is probably picking up. So if you want some ice cream, get down to the Frog's Neck section of the Bronx right now. August 24th. This took place yesterday at Korakuen Hall. Haven't done any All Japan in a while, so I wanted to get back into doing that because again, we've been so busy with all the fucking G1 and 5-star shows. But yeah, Velkej meant to watch it. He just ran out of time, so can't get mad. Everyone's giving me 4 hours of their time every week. He just didn't get a chance to watch it. What are you gonna do? So we'll go it alone here. The opening match of this card, I did watch the whole undercard too. I don't know if I'll do that going forward with all these Odo tournament shows because the undercard here was pretty fucking dull. I should talk about the crowd it drew too. So it drew their second straight 3-digit crowd in Korakuen Hall. It only did 983 fans. The second straight triple-digit crowd they did. They did 855 last month on July 17th at Korakuen. That was the show that was main evented by the Junior League match between Rising Hayato and Seki Yoshioka. I will say, according to Gerard, who, of course, is one of the hosts of the Emerald Flow show on this podcast network, the last time they did the opening round in Korakuen in 2023, Ice Cream Man, go away! It only did 936. This fucking Ice Cream Man is driving me crazy. It's not even that hot in here. Or it's not even that hot over here. I don't even know if you guys can hear it or not, but it's driving me crazy. Right? So yeah, the show opened with Rising Hayato and Atsuki Aoyagi defeating Dan Tamura and Ryo Inoue in 12-24 when Hayato pinned Inoue with a crucifix. Then we had so he pinned him with a crucifix. The ref almost fast counted it, I thought, for some reason. That was really weird. But yeah, it was pretty good. It started slow, got pretty exciting by the end, especially when Tamura did his Power Junior routine. He threw some good lariats, one really good lariat. 3 1/4. Pretty good little opener here. Not a ton to say about it, which is going to be a theme for this show. Match 2, Hokuto-gun, Hokuto Omori, Kuma Arashi, and Takashi, defeating Ryoki Honda, Ren Ayabe, and Shota Kofuji. If you're not familiar with Shota Kofuji, he's an Osaka guy, apparently. He got pinned here, though, so Kuma beat him at 11:43 at the Diving Senton. I always enjoy seeing Hokuto-gun. I enjoy their wacky comedy heel routine, but this was just a match territory all the way. 2.5 stars. Very average match. Can this Ice Cream Man leave me the fuck alone? Please, are you finally going to leave? Are you finally going to leave, Ice Cream Man? Match number 3. Havoc, Shotaro Ashino, Zion and Odyssey with like 2 D's and 2 S's for some reason. I don't know why. The fucking alleged abuser spells his name that way. They defeated Jun Saito, Hideki Suzuki, and Davey Boy Smith Jr. Shutaro tapped out Davey Boy at 11:44 at the ankle lock. First of all, did they totally rip off the Halloween Havoc logo for the Havoc unit logo? Or is it just me? Like, it looks like the NXT Halloween Havoc logo, right? With the big stylized V. I guess it makes sense for these fucking NXT rejects, Zion and Odyssey, but like, it's like, how are they not getting sued over that? I don't know. This was so fucking boring. There was just like nothing going on in this match. Odyssey especially was so slow and just did absolutely nothing. I will say the admittedly tiny crowd was, I don't know. They sort of got into it at the very end in the post match, but they were more into Hokoto-gun than they were into anything in this match, really. The Davey Ashino exchange toward the end wasn't bad. I guess that was the only thing saving it from being even lower than the 2 stars I gave it. Davey tapped to the ankle lock, which does feel like Ashino's biggest win in forever. But yeah, 2 stars. The ending, like I said, just saved it from being a sub 2-star level match. The crowd did get into them in the post match. A late Ashino chant broke out. I guess that's something, but like I said, they sure didn't give a fuck about this match when it was actually happening. Match number 4, this was the Musashi 15th anniversary special tag match, which was Musashi and Seki Yoshioka defeating Toru Nohashi, who's the mini Jinsei Shinsaki, if people don't know, and the Great Sasuke working this show. But yeah, that makes sense for a match to celebrate Musashi's 15th anniversary. He was a Michinoku Pro guy for many years, from his debut in 2010 all the way up to like March 2024. He had like a cup of coffee run in New Japan as Yo's junior tag partner, but pretty much other than that was Michinoku to All Japan, and which I always just figured like maybe he moved to the Tokyo area or something. That's why he jumped to All Japan. So Michinoku obviously runs almost all their shows in the Tohoku region. But pretty fun little match. The show desperately needed at this point. Not anything great or anything, but even Gentleman's 3 was a big improvement in the last 2 matches. So yeah, Musashi put Mini Jinsei away with his little power slam thing. Perfectly fine little match. The show did take an upturn here for the next 2 matches, which is good because it really needed it. This next one, I can't believe this was this short. I thought this match was great. This was your first Royal Road tournament match in the first round. Daisuke Sekimoto defeating Mr. Saito Naruki Doi. So if you're thinking what I thought when I saw this card, like I don't remember either of these names being announced for the tournament. So Daisuke Sekimoto, who recently announced he was going freelance, leaving Big Japan full time. So I think he still wrestles there, but now he's a freelancer. He was the X in the tournament, so he was always like a planned mystery opponent. He was supposed to face, I'm going to see, excuse me, I'm going to leave that sneeze in, why not? He was supposed to face Rei Saito, but Rei Saito injured his shoulder, so, that's probably what happened. I think I read it required surgery even, so not great there. But yeah, this was fucking great while it lasted. 6:43, I mean, this was awesome. So the crowd was so behind Doi as the clear underdog here, the junior facing the powerhouse Sekimoto, and they wrestled such a great big versus little match. There was the crowd started chanting Mista for Doi, which I thought was so funny because he's Mr. Saito. So, but Doi managed to hit Doi 5s at Sekimoto, which even with a long delay, that was really impressive on a man his size. Sekimoto came back by nearly taking Doi's head off with a lariat, which got a 2 count, and they put him away at the Big Bang Catastrophe, which is basically an attitude adjustment, honestly. I went 4 stars flat on it. I don't care that it was under 7 minutes. I really loved this match. That was a great big versus little match. I just had such a fun time with it while it lasted. So it didn't feel that short in real time. I don't know. I was surprised when I read it was that short. It really was a lot of fun. The other Odo tournament match worth watching was Naoya Nomura defeating Yuma Aoyagi in 16:26 with the maximum. So this is the first singles match between these two who are basically in the same dojo class. They debuted a little apart. But so basically, the first time they've met since the 2022 Odo tournament first round, which now Nomura also won. Overall, the record between the two leans really heavily in his favor. He's 12-2-2 against Yuma entering the show. Most of those meetings came in 2015. They were both young boys. And Nomura started a little earlier. He started in March 2014, and Yuma started in December 2014. So they had all those meetings in 2015 when they were both young boys. So Yuma's beaten him a couple times, but for the most part, Nomura's had the domination here, and he got the win again here. It was a little boring early on, but when it got going, it really got going. There was this really big slugfest between both guys, especially that just felt like, okay, now we're kicking into fucking overdrive. They traded these really cool flash pin attempts before Nomura just rocked him with this big jumping form against the ropes. He had this nice little spear, but he was too busy selling to capitalize on it, which I remember him always having a good spear from when he was an All Japan regular. He finally set up for like slowly climbing the top, but Yuma cut him off there, superplexed him. Then he ran him over with a big lariat when Nomura tried to pop up and no-sell it. He then followed with a German suplex hold for a near fall. Nomura, though, just drilled Yuma with these repeating forms to the face, like alternating each side. That looked great. The crowd was like fucking screaming their heads off here, so this got fucking awesome. He hit this cool little spear into a roll-up. That got a 2 count. Then 2 straight splashes off the top for a 2 count. Then finally gets the Death Valley driver, which I guess he calls the maximum. Gets the pin. 4 stars flat for this. It ruled by the end of it, even if the early part was a little bit slow. So great match here. And cool to see Nomura back having this level of match, especially against an old rival. I'd be interested to see what he does, how far he can get in this tournament. The main event, unfortunately, this fucking match. Kento Miyahara defeated Kengo Mashimo in 21:06 with a shutdown German suplex hold. I am not like the biggest Kento fan, okay? I'm not one of the Kento haters either. I've always thought he's a little formulaic. I do see that. I've seen that critique of him. When he's really good, he's really, really good. He can land for me, at a high level. He's never been one of my personal favorites. He's never been a guy, like back in the day, I was always more like I'm saying back in the day, not that long ago. But like, in the late 2010s era of All Japan, I was much more of a Jake Lee person. I was much more to Jake Lee than Kento. I was in Nomura. I always liked the Kento rivals. I never really got into Kento. But it's just, he's a great wrestler at what he does. He can be a little too formulaic though. I cannot remember him having a worse match than this one. This match was actually horrible. And it's funny because they had a great match in the Champion Carnival together, so I don't know what the fuck happened here. It was like one of the only great matches in the Champion Carnival. But this just was, the pace was so fucking slow. Kengo was working over Kento's leg very slowly, just pounding on the leg and hitting the leg. And then Kento would like sell the leg, like he got it fucking sawed off with a fucking saw. I guess I don't know why I said it like that, but he's selling this leg like it's fucking bleeding out, like he just got caught in a bear trap, and then he'd jump up and run the ropes and hit the drop kicks just fine after he was like fucking screaming in pain 2 seconds ago, and then go right back to flexing the leg on the mat. Very weird. Kento, though, he finally did put Kengo away with a shutdown German after what felt like 10 hours of badly selling his knee. I fucking hated this match. 1.5 stars. Very bad match. So yeah, there's 2 matches on this All Japan show you should watch. The 2 earlier Odo tournament matches, the Yuma versus Nomura match, and the Doi versus Sekimoto match. But the undercard is very skippable, and God, you do not need to bother with that main event. I mean, maybe I was harder on it than everybody else or something. I thought that main event fucking sucked. So just not a good main at all. Just not a good main event. I don't know what to say about it. A really, really bad main event. So there you go. There's your show for the Odo tournament, Korakuen opener, and we're gonna follow this tournament throughout the rest of the month. So we're into September actually. So what's coming up next on next week's show is, I believe, is it before next week's show? I think it is. Where's my August schedule? Yes. Yeah, the August 30th and August 31st. So it's before next week's show. So coming up next, they're in Shimane. I guess is it Matsue, the actual city? Matsue is a city, right? Yeah, Matsue. It's a city on the northern coast of Japan's main island. Not a city you hear very often for wrestling shows. So yeah, this is pretty far out there. Wow, it's like all the way to the north. Like, not a place I've ever gone at all. the very northern tip of the island, really. I think that might have been where that tsunami happened last year. So I hope they're recovering well. But yeah, in Shimane Prefecture. But anyway, they're having a show next Saturday, August 30th. That show will be streaming live on AGPW.tv. It's a midnight start time for us Eastern time people, so I could just watch this live. But yeah, this show does have has one title match besides the actual I don't know who the fuck these challengers are. Carbell Ito, yeah, he's been around. Almighty Inoue and Ray Paloma. Ray Paloma, that sounds familiar. Ray Paloma, who the fuck is that again? Is he like a luchador or something? See, I'm trying to figure out who this man is. Oh no, he works in Dove. Okay, so there you go. Oh, he's also Brahman Jiro? What? That's not one of the Brahman brothers. I guess he was like a third Brahman brother. I don't know. Very, very weird. But there you go. He's going to be on this show. He's a former DDT Iron Metal Heavyweight Champion. So maybe he probably is like a local now or something. But yeah, they're going to be challenging for the All Japan AJBW TV 6-man titles against Koto Omori, Kuma Arashi, and Takashi. So there you go. There's a bunch of undercard tags, but the 2 tournament matches on the show is Hideki Suzuki versus Odyssey, which sounds horrible, and Shotaro Ashino versus Davey Boy Smith Jr. after Ashino tapped him out on the Korakuen here. So we'll see if Davey Boy gets his win back or if Ashino actually gets another win over the former Triple Crown champion. Then the other show we'll be covering next week is on August 31st on Sunday. Also an early 1 o'clock start time. This one they're at Kobe Sambo Hall. This has 3 tournament matches. So Ryuki Honda against Kuma Arashi, Hokuto Omori versus Zion, and Jun Saito versus Ren Ayabe. So there's your next 3 first round matches. So there you go, folks. That's what's coming on All Japan next week. Next week's show, next week for the Wrestling Omakase, we're going to talk about both those All Japan shows. We're going to do a preview of the Noah N1 Victory that's coming up in September. We're going to talk about 2 DDT shows. So the DDT Peter Pan shows. They haven't done any DDT in a while. They have 2 big shows on August 29th and August 30th. And we're going to talk about Stardom to the World. We're going to preview Stardom's big show on September 6th. So a couple previews for Stardom and Noah. Some reviews of All Japan DDT. Oh, and Paul was at Forbidden Door, so we're going to talk about Forbidden Door way after everybody else talks about it. So I haven't watched it yet. I've just seen possibly the worst spot of all time with Bryce Remsburg. I don't think I'm exaggerating. Like, honestly, that's one of those things where I read the descriptions people gave me way before I actually watched the spot, and I was expecting everybody to be exaggerating. But no, Bryce actually counts to 3 while falling, and also while turning away from the wrestlers, and then just collapses and the match continues. I've never seen anything like that in my life. That makes that spot, Bryce counting 3, immediately falling asleep, and the match just continuing because I guess because he didn't call for the bell, is fucking stupider than every single House of Torture spot I've ever seen in my life. I'm not exaggerating. I'm not doing a bit. That fucking spot was so fucking stupid. So you know what? I heard the rest of the match was, had some other stupid shit too. I can't wait to watch it and talk about it next week. But yeah, that'll be next week. We'll do a Forbidden Door review along with DDT, Stardom, All Japan, Noah, all the good stuff, all the non-New Japan stuff, which is great. I mean, I guess fucking Forbidden Door. Forbidden Door is technically a New Japan show, but the Japanese fans were roasting it all fucking night when the New Japan World account was tweeting these GIFs out of it. They're like, I don't see any New Japan wrestlers here. Why is this being tweeted on the New Japan World account? It was pretty funny. All right, folks. But yeah, that's it. Hopefully this show gets up a lot faster than last week's. We had a big technical problem with the podcast feed. Some AI feature was like blocking it because my shows are too long, which, to be fair, my shows are very long. So thank you for listening to the end of another super long show. And we'll see. Oh, I didn't do the thing. Follow us on Twitter, Wrestle Omakase. Wrestling Would Not Fit. You can follow me on Blue Sky at Just1MB. And until then, I'll see you next time.
Hi, I'm Case Lowe, co-host of the Open the Voice Gate podcast. The one question I'm constantly asked when it comes to Dragon Gate is how do I get into the promotion? Well, stop asking and start listening to the Open the Voice Gate podcast, released every Wednesday on the Voices of Wrestling podcasting network. For exclusive news and show reviews, look no further than the leader in Dragon Gate coverage, Open the Voice Gate.
Hey kids, Jeff Hawkins from Shake Them Ropes here, and for almost 15 years we have been part of Voices of Wrestling. Myself and Chris Novembrino give a review of that week's news, the lazy river of wrestling criticism of that week's WWE and AEW, and then Vader Club, where we watch something from one of our past, or something we may have missed. Smart, snarky, and sometimes serious, but not always. That's us, and if that's your vibe, we'd love to have you listen to Shake Them Ropes every week on the Voices of Wrestling Podcasting Network.